How's it going, everybody? Welcome back, adventurers, to the world of Everlast. Today we are joined by two of our members. As it is December and getting very close to the Christmas season here, two of our members are actually off on winter vacations. So, yeah, we see basically the group that we have in front of us is who is going to be joining us today. I am Kyle Lafont. I am going to be the Fate Weaver for today, and I am the creator of the game Everlast. Let's go ahead and jump in and introduce. I'm going to go ahead and start with some of the characters that are going to be controlled by our other players here today. First, we're going to go ahead and start off with Zyl. So the man that you see in the wielding his axe with his mouse in the bottom corner. Zyl is basically the resident tank of Eclaas Eeas, the party of adventurers that we have here, and he wields his axe and he takes all the attention from people. And yeah, just soaks up damage like a champ. He also is a very avid blacksmith, which the party's currently in the perfect town for that. Basically one of the most famous blacksmithing cities in all of Everlast. So that is going to be Zyl, and he will be relatively controlled by Belbin today. So by Connor. The next one that we have is Luxalia. And so Luxalia is the resident healer of the group. And so she uses her her mystic arts, to be able to throw off healing, to be able to spare people from dying, and to be able to shield them with her light magic. She is a shrine maiden from the Silverwood, and she is a Golivan, a fox person of basically Nerun, which is the continent to the south. And she, is here to be able to support the party with her prayers and with her upbeat attitude. And then next, we have Dane.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dane, or Forged, as you may as well know me here at Fantasy Forge Studios. But it's very appropriate today, now that winter's kind of really finally hit. I play the character Mistletoe Yuki. She's super cute. She's a silver draken from the far north reaches of Flamburge, which is a draken city up north. She is a DPS sword or blade dancer bard. So again, a cool thing about her, she's a blade dancer. And right now it is freezing cold up here in Akita Prefecture, where I currently live. So I find it appropriate that I'm going to be playing an icy girl today. So
In the smoldering city of Flamburge. So hopefully
I wish
you
I
can
could
soak
be there.
in some of that magma.
I am using my hot water bottle to get myself in the right mode to be in the lava city of there. So
Perfect. Let's go ahead and move on to our next player, Connor.
Yes, hi guys. I am Connor. I play Belbin. Belbin is a martial artist oblate. He, again, is a DPS kind of character. I think last time it was only Dane and I had to be the tank between the two of us.
Yep.
So we'll have to see if we get in any trouble this time. But hopefully we'll be able to take either Zyl along or something. I don't know. We'll see. But I guess I'll also be playing him. We'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. And then our final character we have is Thordain. So our normal player, John, is gone for this foreseeable future, and as usual, he will be controlled by Dane. Thordain is a woodland elf from the east of Everlast, and he is very quiet. However, everything that he does is done with great thought, and of course, it's for science. He is he's a hunter, and so he is a support character in the group, and where he really shines is on the road and during travel. But he also wields a bow, and he also wields a sertang, which is an elven sword in this game. And so that is our cast of Eclaas Eeas today. So for those of you who are new to this channel, this is episode 16 of the Adventures of Eclaas Eeas. And so there are quite a few things to check back. Basically, we've been doing this for a matter of months. I think almost 8 months at this point, which is crazy. And so it's really exciting to be able to bring any new faces here to join us on that journey. It also a supplement for those who maybe want to catch up, maybe you want to know some of the more nitty-gritty parts of the game. We also have a series on the Fantasy Forge YouTube page called the Everlast Podcast, and it's where Dane and myself, we talk about previous sessions, and additionally we get to talk a little bit more about the creation of this game and some of the actual mechanics, gameplay mechanics, in depth. That maybe you're a little bit confused with, as it is a brand new role-playing game. With all that being said, however, let's go ahead and jump into some legal mumbo-jumbo. So Fantasy Forge Studios and Kyle Lafont own all copyrights in the text, image, videos, audio, graphics, story, gameplay mechanics, and all intellectual property involved in the creation of Everlast. This is a game that is not currently out there on the market yet, and we are bringing it to you to be able to experience and to be able to know this beautiful world of Everlast before the official release. That being said, you may use the services, you may use everything that you see here in your own gameplay, in your own non-commercial use. Just don't claim it's yours, but feel free to use everything that you see here in your own adventures of Everlast, whether it's in a D&D Pathfinder campaign. You can find ways to be able to adapt it that way. But let's go ahead and jump right into where we last left off.
Before we get going, Kyle, really quickly, you did recently create an Everlast Instagram, didn't you?
Sure did.
Yes.
So for those of you who don't know, I have an Everlast Instagram that you can start following. It's Everlast RPG _official. And one thing that you can see there is I'm going to not only post a lot of previous battle maps, all that kind of stuff on there, but also official art, official music, and all kinds of good videos and fun stuff planned for the future. And so it's your way to be able to see kind of more of some of the imagery up close of Everlast. And on that page in the bio, we have links to all of the things that are involved in Fantasy Forge Studios and also Everlast. So you can have one place where it's nice and easy to be able to go, and you can also stay up to date. I know we only stream twice a month, and so it's good to kind of see every day like some new stuff to kind of build some hype, build some excitement for this game. So yes.
So I just thought I had to plug that since it's brand new. So go join it, guys. Again, please give it a follow, and please enjoy all the wonderful Everlast content that will be coming out in the future on the Instagram, but also here at Fantasy Forge Studios. So.
Absolutely. Now with all of that out of the way, we can go ahead and jump right back into the action. And so where Eclaas Eeas had last left off is they're on Aishen Island, and they have been experiencing quite a few things, seeing a fair number of new individuals and dragons and people, and they actually have made their way over to the city of Flamburge. It is a city right at the base of Aishen Volcano, and this is a town that is primarily inhabited by the Gold Drachen, which is a race that has descended from the curse of Nazrahim. And so, which is a gold dragon that lives in the crater of Aishen Volcano. And they are there to serve to protect the flame pillar. And essentially, the king, Nal Gorik Cragheim, described it, the power of life and death itself, and he takes his job very seriously. But Eclaas Eeas, with Krothos, who is a merchant dragon which they saved from the Jungle Keep from a evil sorcerer by the name of Eeas, he basically invited them as welcome guests to the city of Flamburge, to which they met Nal Gorik Cragheim last episode. And they discussed maybe some of the perils that are present at the current moment in the Aishen Archipelago. Primarily the fact that obviously Eclaas Eeas had visited the Earth Pillar, and there was a lot of bad things going on there. The Order of Amondalias had mysteriously disappeared, been killed off by a bunch of goblin marauders that had made their way over there. And so now currently Eclaas Eeas is the holder of the Earth Key. And with Nal Gorik Cragheim, the holder of the Flame Key, they want to unite all four key holders, essentially, to come to Flamburge to be able to discuss some of the dangers of what's going on currently in the midst of this island chain. And so Eclaas Eeas, they had discussed kind of some of those kind of nitty gritty of that. And then immediately the earth began to shake. This was something that kind of went a little bit unnoticed by Nal Gorik as living by a volcano. That's something that's relatively common. However, it was preceded by, well, not preceded, it was followed by a large cracking noise that seemed to emit from the top of the inner chambers where they're at, echoing from the outside all around. And that is where we're going to go ahead and leave the party off.
Did Nagoric take any attention to the big crack that came, or is that
so?
pretty
You
normal
have
too?
had no chance. No one's had any chance to be able to react to that at the current moment.
Okay.
Do you guys want to mention anything first before, or just you want to look to see how he reacts, or just the people in the room in general?
Yeah, I mean, Yuki's just going to be taken aback by all of it, obviously noticing it. She's like, oh, what's going on? And just kind of looking around to see if this is normal, because she doesn't know, really.
I'm going to have the two of you make wisdom skill checks for me.
Alrighty.
Oh, the first roll's already. I can't believe it. First thing we're
Here
doing.
we go.
Wisdom.
11.
11
for me too.
Yo,
Right.
freaking Belbin. Same
Here
page.
we go. Synced up. Let's go.
The ground itself, it's begun to feel a little bit more unsteady, and this burst of the volcano almost sends a shockwave through the ground, where you actually see that it's kind of made some of the Drachen guards that are around stumble a little bit. And to everybody's surprise, Nal Gorik Cragheim, he stands up from his throne and he looks at the two of you and then immediately looks up. What you notice as he does look up is you gaze towards the roof, and you notice that this actually is an open chamber. You seem to be in the center of this small mountain, and at the very top there is this golden ring that surrounds, and there is a intense fire blazing inside kind of what this giant sconce, with all the kinds of pipes and stuff that are attached that seem to go back into the mountain. You start to notice as Nal Gorik, he looks up and you look up, that the sky itself seems to have become clouded, fogged to some degree. And Nal Gorik, he looks to the two of you. It seems the volcano has blown its top.
Is that normal? And Yuki's just like stumbling. She doesn't know what's happening. She's not used to being around volcanoes, and she's just very concerned at everything that's going on. Yeah.
As you begin to mention that, you start to hear small bits of screaming from outside, and you hear large crashes. He begins to gather the men that are around him. He says, "This is not. It's been," and he actually bids you all to follow him as he makes his way, basically towards the entrance of this area, and it sounds like explosion after explosion. You hear screams in the distance, and essentially think of this as kind of like not quite Pompeii, but like to some degree, it's not quite Pompeii, but to some degree, boulders are flaming boulders are crumbling down from the sky. And as you make your way outside into the main courtyard, there you can see that this gray in the air is just ash, and the sun itself has begun to be covered. And you see that there are all kinds of rocks falling down into lava, and so there's parts of lava that are splashing up from the magma pools and onto the cobblestone ground. People dodging, trying to get out of the way, seeking cover in the mountainside, essentially. And this does not seem normal. Now, Gorik answers your question. The last time an explosion to this degree has happened, it's been at least an age. And he mentions, as you guys run kind of towards these front city gates here, he mentions that about a month ago, the volcano itself begun to be active. And it was only a matter of time before basically the volcano's top was going to be blown. And these giant rivers of lava that flow throughout the city normally are completely empty, basically volcano bed, like river beds, that every now and then they will go in and dig out just to make sure, just in case there is a lava flow. And so this isn't a normal look for the city, even though this is your first look at the city. After the remnants of the giant boulders have begun to fall, you notice that there's a bubbling coming out, and you see magma beginning to bubble out and kind of over the side of the volcano. With this being the case, everybody has pretty much taken cover inside, and Nal Gorik, he makes his way over to... Well, you follow him all the way up the side of this cliff, kind of towards the base of the volcano. As soon as the rocks begin to start falling, and you see this large gatehouse. There are plenty of Gold Drachen that are still on guard, but they look nervously at the gate that's before them. What do you guys wish to do at this moment?
I think Zyl.
Yes.
I think Zyl will look partly in horror and partly in like amazement, be like, "Wow, I've never seen anything like this before. Not in Helix."
Yeah, this is something especially coming from a place of like pretty much like sheltered in this like nice, relatively safe city, where it's just it's incredible, like an incredible sight. And one thing that each of you do notice is the heat is oppressive, absolutely oppressive. You see that a couple of the buildings have been struck, but not a lot of them have been horribly damaged, fortunately. But there is, with the bubbling of this volcano and the lava that's down below, and just like the smoldering ashes that are down and amongst the roadways, I'm going to have each of you make a fortitude survival check. I'll roll for Luxalia.
Okay. While this is happening, Yuki calls over to Zyl and extends her wing to give him a little bit of cover. Zyl, this is no time to gawk. We gotta get moving. And basically, Thordain's just pondering in the background, looking, trying to think of any scientific reason for this happening. Not even concerned. He's just like, yes. Why, of course, what kind of eruption is this? I think I've read it in a book somewhere. And then that's what he's doing.
And Belbin will just say to himself, "I thought blowing your top was a euphemism." And then that's all he's going to say about that.
I'm sorry, what fortitude you said?
Fortitude survival check.
Belbin did a nat 16.
Nat 16.
Let's freaking go.
Do you want me to roll for
Belbin's not
Zyl as
concerned.
well?
Yes, roll for Zyl too.
Okay.
Yuki and Thordain.
All
By the
right.
way, Luxalia got a 13.
Yeah, Thordain got a 9, and Yuki got a 16 non-natural.
Okay.
Zyl got a 19.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, 19.
So Thordain, he's going to go ahead and take 3 points of flame damage as he inhales the like flames. I mean, not only is it so hot, but like the ash and the flames that he's breathing in as he's getting close to this, like he feels like a physical burn inside his lungs, and he begins having a relative coughing fit. It's not something that he is clearly enjoying very much.
What he gets for talking.
Yeah, my mana sign should know better.
Yeah, exactly. And what he does is he takes out a spare piece of cloth and he puts it over his face as you make your way under the facade of this gate. And so at least everything up above you, you're protected from any loose stray rocks that have fallen. As you're in this kind of gateway, there's this portcullis that you can tell has been drawn as Nal Gorik and the rest of you made your way through this basically archway. And you see out in front of you what looks to be a very similar sight. However, instead of a pillar of earth, it is a large pillar of flame. And you can see that it is beginning to flicker. This looks like in far worse shape than you saw the earth pillar when you had initially seen it. Where the energy itself was being drained. It seems like almost like this is like on its last, like a light bulb kind of flickering, like on its last bits. Now Gorik, he sighs and he looks at it, and he kind of gawks over to the rest of you. I don't think any of you would have any power to be able to help us with this. And he shows each of you But basically, he brings each of you over to the base of this pillar. Based on what you've seen from the Earth Pillar, is there anything that you can tell me about this? Go ahead. I'm gonna have each of you make knowledge skill checks for me.
Well, that's good.
I'm glad you rolled well. Belbin got a 5. Zyl got a nat 1.
Yuki got a 15. Thordain, I believe, got a 15 as well. Was it what you said? I'm sorry, you said what kind of skill check?
Knowledge.
He got a 13. Yuki got a 15. Thordain got a 13.
Luxalia got a 6.
Nice.
Great. And so you kind of have a relative idea, and the only things that you can think back to, specifically Yuki and Thordain, is the earth elemental that you had found back in, that you had essentially fought back in the Earth Pillar.
Cool. Well, we mentioned Yuki pipes up. Well, when we saw the Earth Pillar in the state that it was, there was this elemental sort of energy, and it was of the Earth itself. And Yuki quickly looks around and seeing if she sees anything similar to an Earth Elemental or whatever was present at the Earth Pillar.
You do not see any creatures, any elemental type creatures that are out and around. However, Nal Gorik does nod as if hanging on every single word that you mention. And he thinks for a second. You do not think that there is something inside that volcano?
Well, isn't Nazrahim inside there? Do you think it would be his doing? And Thordain's like, yes, that would be that would be the best scientific guess that I have.
Nazrahim. No. This has been his home for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Why would he now begin to turn against it? Why would he now seek to destroy us? And then he just continues to contemplate.
Zyl will pipe in and say, well, with his nat 1. Well, have you tried going up to it and hitting it on the side? See if you can just get it like an old TV sort of a thing?
Does Zyl want to go up and do that?
I don't think Zyl would want to, but...
Okay.
He's just asking the question. It's worth asking the question in his mind.
I guess it's worth a shot. And then he goes up and he rubs his hands together. And then whack! And he begins, and he just whacks it on the side. Nothing seems to happen. It's like this thing is very sturdy, but it seems like whatever kind of energy is inside is not affected by any physical impact.
Quick question, lore-wise. I don't know if he would have already told us, Nal Gorik, but do the keys have anything to do with quelling it, or are they just symbols, basically?
So the keys themselves are basically they're symbols of those who are there to protect it, and they're the ones that are primarily in charge of figuring things out, and especially with what you had told him previously about your encounters at the Earth Pillar. One thing that might be good information is that now that you're a holder of one of these keys, is maybe there is something that is draining the energy from within, because that's something that you experienced before. So
yeah, the Earth Elemental is draining it.
The Earth Elemental was draining it, and there was also if you remember, there was a cultist woman too that was down there performing all kinds of elemental stuff. Basically, she brought in the goblin marauders to get rid of all of the Order of Amondalias that is there, and then she pretty much took up residence inside basically where the Earth Pillar is. And so she began a study through the Earth Pillar and was attempting to extract the essence from it. And with that, Earth Elemental itself was created, although... Okay. You didn't really get much of a chance to speak before the Hell's Kitchen began, and you guys just went nuts and slayed her. But she did end up summoning demonic earth creatures to basically attack you, if you remember.
Yeah, Yuki recalls and gasps, and she's like, look for anyone using some sort of magic. And she quickly goes through her mind and quickly relays the information of what she saw at the Earth Pillar, but then she also relays the information about Eeas. I mean, we already mentioned something about Eeas, and especially if this is strange and unnatural, maybe there's some sort of magical source at it. Is anyone around doing anything to the fire pillar? And she's looking around for anyone doing
Now Gorik, he looks at you with a little bit of a panic, and he mentions, he's like, "But I thought you took care of Eeas, this sorcerer."
We did, but
he's
again,
dead.
he's dead. But when we were at the Earth Pillar itself, there was also a woman there who was doing some sort of magical incantation, which created this Earth Elemental. Is there anyone like? And Yuki's looking frantically for anyone who could potentially look like they're doing some hoodlum things.
You don't
with
see
magic.
anyone, so Yuki doesn't see anyone in the immediate area. However, with that being the case, now Gorik, he turns to all of the guards. There's probably about a good 6 or 7 guards that are with him. And he basically tells them, spread out. Go look for anyone who is dealing in any sort of witchcraft. And they basically flood into the town and begin searching to see if there are any unsavory figures. So that's one lead for sure. But as that happens, as you begin, little bit of panic begins to calm down from the initial outburst of the volcano. You start to make your way back down towards kind of the main chambers here. And as you're walking, you notice that the city itself is built into a mountain. So this map isn't a very great representation of it as far as elevation goes, but it basically starts obviously from the very bottom, the bottom left here, and it's a rise all the way up to the crater of this volcano. And so like you have to basically climb up and up and up as you traverse all of this. And again, there is lava flowing throughout all of it, but you notice that much of the buildings here, they're built with volcanic rock, and so they all kind of have a similar, almost like blackish sheen. But the tiles themselves that the roofs are made out of are basically a mixture of reds and blues. And you can tell that the architecture is designed from all sorts of different cultures, but somehow it seems to kind of fit all together in this giant, basically, town. This city is definitely larger than Takai Town in scale for sure, and very impressive considering just like what it takes to be able to live here and the amount of stuff that is out and about. But Nal Gorik, he does bid you come with him back to the chambers in order to begin deeper discussion about what's going on.
Okay. Well, we follow, obviously. At least Yuki does.
Zyl and Belbin will too. And
Luxalia is just praying under her breath. Oh, Omnia, protect us. Oh, please don't kill us. Please don't let us die here.
I mean, I would say that that's a reasonable, especially if you haven't seen a volcano below its top. It's quite a sight to see. And as you make your way back into the chambers, Nal Gorik, he begins to kind of talk to you a little bit about some of the history of Flamburge, but specifically the history of Aishen Volcano. Is there anything specifically that you guys want to know about it before, like, going into the details, so I can focus?
Well, he had told us in the previous session that it started off as a human settlement before, right?
It did.
Before it became, and then it was changed when Nazarheim set in, right? Or something? Yeah. So maybe, I guess, just anything about the history of the volcano itself, and he said that it had been an age since it erupted, is what Yuki would be thinking. How about you, Belbin? Any questions?
I remember when Belbin, I think it was Belbin and Thordain, were in Takai Town. We were at a bar and someone was saying that Nazarheim was like waking up. and almost like foretold this.
Oh, was that Krothos? That was Krothos,
It might have
right?
been Krothos.
Mm-hmm.
Was it
Yeah.
Krothos?
It was
Okay.
Krothos. It was your very first ever interaction with Krothos. And if you
Okay.
remember, he was like sitting at the bar and he was like kind of like downtrodden. And you and Thordain, what was it? You bought him a drink, I think, and kind of tried to get on decent terms with him. But yeah,
Yeah.
that was something that he mentioned, is that Nazrahim is beginning to wake up.
Okay.
So I guess directed towards those two things
Yeah.
is what we're curious
The
about.
dragon and the history.
So
yeah.
Belbin, that's actually really interesting. Are you going to mention that to Nal Gorik as?
Yeah, I think so, because I think everything was kind of sounding familiar. So maybe Belbin would pipe up and say, "Hey, we don't have Krothos. We left him, didn't we?"
So
Or do we still have him?
Krothos is one of the men that he sent out to go look for any
Okay.
strange.
Okay.
So he was with you, but he's no longer with you guys.
Okay. Yeah, just saying, hey, like Krothos, we talked to him like a month ago. I don't know how long it's been. Maybe it was a few days. How long has it been?
It's been a while, probably
Okay.
about 3 weeks.
Yeah, we
Okay.
had the holiday phase, didn't we, as well?
Oh, that's
so-
true. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we talked to him a while ago, and he was kind of like foretelling this of Nazrahim waking up, and he said that a lot of crazy stuff was going to happen. So maybe you got to bring him back, and maybe we got to talk to him a little bit more.
I do know of this tale that Krothos speaks of. You see, Nazrahim has not always been calm in the ways that he is. Being a creature so ancient, being a creature so powerful, he passes his time in deep slumber. Yes, it's been thousands upon thousands of years since he's seeked any harm of any of the people here of Aishen Island. But he's always different when he does wake up. Whether his dreams are good or bad, who's to say? But there is one thing about Nazrahim that constantly is a factor in his personality and is somewhat predictable. Once angered, he's a fiery beast to try to calm down.
Is there any way that potentially, because you say he's different from time to time, is there a way he could potentially be influenced by any outside factors, that is maybe things not necessarily of the light themselves? I know that was one of the things when we were in the Forest Keep with Amios, was there was an aura that he was giving off that was keeping the entire fortress kind of under this saddened state and kind of changed the minds of everyone. I know dragons, of course, being a silver dragon myself, aren't so easily influenced, but do you think that could potentially be a reason for it?
Perhaps. If there is someone here that can wield such power to break through the barriers that we have around Aishen Volcano, and has somehow slipped under my nose, that could be a problem indeed.
Quick question: does he have a big nose?
Oh yeah, actually, it's pretty decently big.
It's a honker. Okay.
It's a honker.
And Thordain's just thinking to himself as this is going on. He's just like, "Wow, that's a big nose. Maybe it's pretty easy to be slipped underneath." And he's just thinking this to himself, taking things literally, you know. That's
yes,
all. Sorry.
Yes. He continues and he says, "What was it that you said Smoldran asked you to recover for him?"
It was this rope that he said, a gold and silver rope that he said that could be used to turn against the dragons themselves. They can make the dragon subservient to anything. And Zyl and I, we both felt how just completely evil it was, right, Zyl?
Yeah, Zyl agrees.
Yeah. Very evil.
And to this day, Smoldren has not returned, so it's probably not that. But if that is something that has been on his mind, perhaps there's something going on within the volcano that we don't know about.
Is there any way we could enter the volcano, perhaps, and see the ongoings, or is that just a death wish at this moment with the eruption and Nazrahim potentially waking up?
For me, for the rest of my Gold Drachen kin, we have special acclamations to such things. However, the lot of you, without special protections, entering the volcano in and of itself could prove quite deadly. But if there is an angry dragon within, an angry, ancient dragon within, I do fear it might be too dangerous for any of us to enter, even if we sent the entire town in after whatever evils lie within. Nazrahim, his power is not to be trifled with.
Belbin is excited by the idea of sending someone in. So, he'll say, do you have like a prisoner or something that if they go down and come up and tell us what's happening, they can earn their freedom? And if they just die down there, then it's not a loss?
He kind of like narrows his vision and he looks down at you, Belbin, and he says, now what justice would there be in that? Sending a criminal down to do the dirty work of those who are unwilling to do so.
I just want to know what's going on down there. And I don't want to die trying to go down to the center of a volcano.
And Yuki's thinking in the back of her mind, and she doesn't want to see Belbin get all messed up too. He looks so good as it is right now.
That's true. Mr. Adonis here.
Yes. Feeling good.
Nal Gorik, he mentions, he's like, I'm not going to send any poor soul, both whether prisoner or free. There is no justice in that when there is no hope of return.
What if they're a willing participant?
Perhaps we could arrange such things, but again, I do fear that it will be a lost cause. One of the things that the flame pillar itself provides is extra protection for us down. There's an energy, a mana that comes off of that pillar, that those who seek to do good with the power that's inside, it gives them a supernatural protection to be able to dive deeper into the volcano. Not being affected by the flame, not being affected by the soot, the ash, the burning of the lungs that even us Gold Drachen can't endure. And unfortunately, with the power dwindling as low inside that pillar as it is, it would be unwise for us to do so.
Zyl's been over in the corner thinking this whole time, hearing him talk about the energy and the mana, and again with his natural one in knowledge, he says, have you tried unplugging it and then plugging it back in?
Oh, gosh.
He actually says that?
Yeah, he says that. Sorry, Max, for making Zyl an idiot this
He
time.
is naive. It's fine. In character.
I'm confused with this term, plugging it.
You know how if there's a leak in a dam, you can stop the leak? It's like we're stopping the energy and then putting it back.
The real question is, where is the energy going for it to come back? And that's the problem.
Is there any way to be able to follow that energy trail?
For the average folk, perhaps not. However, those that are inclined with the ways of mana, and he looks at each of you.
I push Luxalia forward. She's really good at it.
Indeed. I see. Well, would you, Miss Luxalia, be prepared in leading an investigation on perhaps where the traces of mana tend to be going? It is completely up to you whether you uphold this quest.
Cole, are you listening? What do you think?
Type in the chat.
No, yeah. Well, I think she would. Obviously, I think she would be very apprehensive of what's going on and stuff. But I think ultimately we need to get down to things. So she'll be like, I guess it can't be helped. I guess we could do it. I'm assuming that's what she was thinking.
And I think you would assume correctly. Again, one of the downsides about not coming to a session is things happen to your characters that you don't
Hope
have
you're
control
enjoying Disney, Cole.
Yeah, it's true. Vacation in Disney World, that's fun. But Luxalia, she agrees. After some time, you notice that the guards come back one by one. Eventually, Krothos does as well. They don't seem to have come up with any individuals who seem to be practicing any kind of magic or whatnot. But Luxalia, she decides to offer her assistance. And so with the help of Luxalia, the rest of those guards, they go back out into the town with Luxalia showing her stuff, being able to track this down. So,
Cool. Well, she's gonna do that, I guess.
She's gonna do that. Almost immediately as that happens, another group of individuals. You can tell that these group of individuals, they are Drachen, Gold Drachen. Their armor, so the armor that they're wearing, it's like a chainmail, but it's kind of like a gold chainmail that they have, and it is covered in ash and soot. You can tell that these individuals have been out in the field doing their thing for quite some time, all day, and they are coming in with news, and they salute and they bow and they go, "Hail, King Cragheim. We have news from the Northern Front." Essentially, what's going on is there is a northern gate. So there's technically two entrances into this city, main entrances. There is the southern gate, which is where you all have entered when you first came here, and that leads to the jungle. And there is a northern gate as well that descends down the mountain on the north side. And from the top of that gate, you can actually see barely into the ocean. You can kind of see on the horizon the ocean. And they say, "We bring news from the northern gate. It seems there is a fleet of corsair ships that have made their way, looking for a place to dock. 3 ships, as it were. And they are hosting..." And they kind of hold up a small looking glass that extends. "They are hoisting the colors of the bloody bosun." And essentially, this group of individuals is basically pirates that they see off the coast. Nal Gorik, he stands up and he mentions, "Are you sure of this? The bloody bosun." And he looks down at the rest of you. "This is a group of individuals, pirates, a pirate fleet that has been causing trouble for us in the past. They've been plundering and looting. Unfortunately, even taken some of the lives of our watchers that have been up on that north shore. But never have they sent an entire fleet to our doorstep." if the four of you would make your way and check out what is going on up there, I would be greatly appreciated of you.
And Yuki's thinking at the back of her mind, oh gosh, I wish Luxalia was here.
Our northern gate is quite fortified, as it were. Mm-hmm. But it might be good to have a couple extra sword hands, or bare hands. And he looks at Belbin and sees like the hand wraps. A couple extra bare hands to maybe attempt to dissuade them from trying to do anything that they would later regret. Perhaps maybe we could have a parley in pirate's tongue, if you know what I mean. Some kind of understanding. If you could go as my diplomats to the northern gate, I would be greatly appreciative.
Well, we'll see what we can do. I mean, it's the least we can do in a situation where we have nothing we can do, really, it seems.
I was going to say, we're useless here otherwise. So.
Except for Luxalia. She's off being helpful. And we're just here not being helpful.
Well, perhaps this could be your way of being helpful, and you do have my blessings if you do need anything. If you could do this small task for me, it would go a great way to perhaps creating some kind of relations between the city of Flamburge and the party of Eclaas. Not only have you proven yourselves useful with getting rid of this sorcerer that is on this island, but you also hold the Earth Key. Sounds like you are plenty capable of dealing with trouble up until this point. And if you've dealt with the magic, a couple of pirate scum shouldn't be much of a challenge for you, I don't think. Perhaps.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily concerned. Yuki pipes up about the pirates themselves, but you okay? I mean, I guess we need to be useful, right, party? Right?
Right. Let's do this thing.
And Thordain's like, oh, yes, I would like to see how that ship is able to float in such a manner with such pirates.
You all begin to depart following these two guards. You make your way through the city into the northern part. It's brand new, and actually one thing that is very interesting as you make your way up through the city, you find yourself up onto this tall cliff, and overhanging it there is a large statue, a golden statue, of what looks like some kind of angelic figure. This figure, around all four sides, there is sconces and flames basically licking the sides of this figure. And I'm going to have each of you make focus skill checks for me as you pass.
Including Thordain.
Including Thordain.
Okay.
Focus. Belbin got a 9.
Yuki got a 9.
Okay.
Zyl got a 9.
Ooh, my goodness.
We are all synced up.
Thordain got a 17.
So this is a very impressive statue. It probably rises about 20 to 25 feet into the air, and it seems to look over the entire city. This figure is a figure you don't recognize, but again, it is angelic in look. It has a pair of folded wings in the back, and what looks to be some kind of crown. You can't tell if it's like a crown of feathers, a crown of some kind of like scales or anything like that. You have no idea. The detail itself, you can tell, is ancient. And around the sides of it, Thordain does notice that there seem to be what look to be very tiny holes in the side of at least this front section and this side section to the right, if you're looking at it from the front. And that's just something that he notices as he's like investigating it as you make your way through. But you walk up through this area and down kind of like down the side of this cliff. and that brings you to what looks to be a gatehouse. And so Zyl, Belbin, Yuki, and Thordain, you're brought to a large lava river, and you can tell like this river comes from the city, and it's flowing northwards down kind of over the mountains into what looks to be the ocean. And that's way down the side. Ooh, I messed something up there. Aha, there we go. Down the side of the mountain. This gatehouse, you can tell that there are kind of cliffs that rise up to the sides of it, and it's essentially there's this man-made bridge that is built across this basically area, and the gate itself is a large wooden gate along with a portcullis, basically like a metal kind of like cage that drops down in front of the gate, as it were. There are 2 doorways that are on either side of this gatehouse that lead up into the top, and directly underneath, basically behind the gate, there is a lever that can be pulled in order to open and close the gate, and on the other side there is a lever to open and close the portcullis. There are all kinds of defenders, but including the 2 guards that are with you right now, there are a total of 4 guards that are there with you at the moment. You make your way here, and you see basically a ray rising from. You look up, and standing on the top here of this portcullis, you see 2 individuals. We'll just go ahead and use these guys as tokens. These 2 individuals, they're both Drachen guards, and they say, "Hail and well met. It seems they have found a place to dock, and they're making their way up towards our gate. What news do you have from our lord?"
Yuki pipes up and she says, "Hail, fellow brethren of the Gold Drachen clan. I am Mistletoe Yuki, the leader of Eclaas, and we were sent here by King Craghammer to help negotiate with what's going on with these pirates that are coming down. Any news of them aside from the docking that we need to be aware of?"
Well, they seem to be making their way up the mountain. There is a path that us Drachen take to make our way to and from the ocean. Fortunately, we didn't have anyone down there to be able to, face any kind of danger. But they are making their way up. Fortunately, King Cragheim, he looks like he has sent us with a little bit of backup. If you would help us to maybe be able to talk these unsavory individuals down, that would be of great use. If not, you could help us perhaps defend our city.
Belbin, how do you feel about this?
I always love a good fight.
But Belbin, we need to be diplomatic first, of course. I know they're pirates.
But he said that if it doesn't work out, then we can fight them, right?
That's true. Do you want to just stand over there then? And just she points to like the gate, I guess.
Yeah, I'll go and I'll do that.
You can mock them through the gate, I guess, if they really need. And
again, currently the gate is closed.
It's closed, yeah.
And so Belbin, if you do wish to go make your way towards the gate, kind of in this direction, you may do so. This gate is large and quite sturdy.
Although Belbin's really good at taunting people through closed doors. He's really good at it.
Indeed. Basically, let me describe kind of some of this geography to you as far as it goes. So these towers, they raise up 15 feet in basically these 2 towers, and 10 feet up from kind of this central pillar. So it's about a 5-foot drop between those. Down here along the sides, there look to be some kind of hardened lava patches that have made their way here, and from down here all the way up to the top here, it's about 30 feet. So it's a 15-foot drop on each side in this direction. Up here, it's a much higher rise. So again, this is about 20 feet from down here, 10 feet from here. So this is another perch that you have up there. And up on the top, if you wish to go explore up top here, there are barrels of arrows and what look to be a set of longbows and hunting bows that you can tell are there. And additionally, down below, there is basically a rack with 6 iron spears on it.
Okay. Thordain's gonna go up and he's gonna climb. Oh, he's already up there. All right, he's gonna go climb the left tower and he's gonna ready his bow. He's not really paying attention, but just in case anything happens, he's gonna do that. And Yuki is actually gonna pull out her hunter's bow as well and just have it at the ready in case any shenanigans go down.
Okay.
And she's gonna stand on that right hand side where she's already placed, like looking out over the wall, I guess.
Okay.
And then Thordain's gonna do so on the opposite side. Same thing.
Okay.
And
Where's
Okay,
Zyl gonna be placed?
well, hold on. So we're expecting them to come up from this way, right?
Correct. So
Across the bridge
in
and
this
stop
area.
at this wood part.
So essentially, yeah, this right here is where the portcullis is dropped, and so essentially it's a iron, basically gate that plops its way down, and it has kind of like hexagonal, not hexagonal, diamond shaped, basically slats in it. You could honestly, it's big enough to like be able to stick spears through. You wouldn't be able to like use a fist and punch your fist through a hole. But if you wish to use like a spear and like fight from the other side of the portcullis, you could stab. Unfortunately, because of the limited range, you would get despair on your hit rolls. However, you would gain the benefits of 3/4 cover against anyone on the other side, which is really nice. Essentially, what the cover is in 3/4 is before they roll their hit roll, they roll a d8. And then if they roll anywhere between a 7 or a 6 and lower, they hit the gate, and so they don't even hit you. And so you can use a spear, or you could that's pretty much like anything that's like pokey. You can, however, you cannot do that if the gate itself is closed.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Zyl, what would he do? I'm trying to think. He has his
I'm trying to think
cape.
too.
He has his cape, but he is also like really thick boy. So if anything does happen,
But we're
I
also trying to be diplomatic.
negotiate.
With them.
Yeah. But if he's on top of the wall, like he's gonna be kind of useless up there, you know.
But a big boy like Zyl, he could be like a good intimidation factor.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
And so
yeah.
there's benefits to both.
Well, you
so.
do have to realize though. So Zill's a big boy as far as you know, but he's actually a small boy.
He's not very big.
Yeah, he's pretty
Yeah.
pretty
5'6".
short.
Yeah.
He's dressed in complete armor, but he's a short boy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Definitely the biggest boy is Thordain, for sure.
Since he's not here, maybe he can hang out with Belbin and protect him just in case
I think-
nonsense goes happens.
Yeah, I think that I want Zyl near me, and we can just hang out down there and hopefully be diplomatic.
Okay, so
Just taunt them through the closed door.
as far as you guys are concerned here, 2 of the guards, they're going to go ahead and take their places up on top here. These other 2 guards, one of them's going to make his way and basically back you up behind. This is one of the 2 that had joined you before. And the other one is going to go ahead and make his way kind of up atop this hill. He's going to go ahead and pull out a bow and take cover behind what looks to be this like a bank of rocks that are basically up top. So that's going to be kind of any sort of starting positions, as it were.
Okay. Do Thordain and I have any cover being up on the wall? Is there any
You do.
sort?
So both of you have half cover. So again, what that is if on a roll of a 4 below, it hits the wall instead of you.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Oh, and can Belbin go up and grab a spear? Just to
So the
poke 'em
spears are
through?
down below. Spears are down
Oh, okay,
below.
perfect. Okay.
You can go ahead and pick up spear. So go ahead and add to your inventory iron spear. Essentially, what that is you can wield it one-handed or two-handed. If you wield it one-handed, it's going to be a D6. If you wield it two-handed, it's going to be a D8. and it's a reach weapon, so you can reach up to 10 feet through, essentially.
Okay.
Which would basically mean 5 feet. You can hit someone in front of the portcullis if that's the case. So.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and pick that up. Is Zyl gonna do the same?
Yes, and I think because I think he might be thinking about like smithing it later. He might grab 2 or 3 of them just to keep by his side, and if we don't use them, he might just pocket them or ask to have them after we defend it or something, because he wouldn't just steal them like Belbin would.
To his inventory. So how many of them is he picking up?
You said there
were 6 of them.
Let's do, yeah.
Total.
Belbin will take 1 because he's not super strong. And Zyl will take 5.
Oh, my lord. Okay.
Zyl's gonna take 2 of those spears because these other guys need weapons.
Zyl just Mr.
Because
Man.
this man right here is taking 1, and the man that is up here took 1 as well. So he can.
Why does he need 1? He's got a bow and arrow.
I know, but he can also benefit by having a melee weapon as well.
Fair enough. All right.
So.
Sorry, Max. I'm trying to help you.
So he got 2 spears. We'll just leave it at that. 2 spears. Probably no more than an hour and a half passes, and you begin to see the tops of heads coming up from above. They seem to be, moving at a relatively quick pace, and it seems to be a number of individuals as the more and more just keep piling up over the ridge, and eventually you are met with a whole group of them.
And Thordain calls out over the wall, "If you wish to keep your eyeballs in your eye sockets, I would stop right there." And he does it in a very matter-of-fact kind of way.
Okay, go ahead and make an influence skill check for me.
Yeah, forget Thordain. I think this is his first influence check he's ever done. And he's got a 1. Nice. 6.
6. You hear all of a sudden, like, they all stop, and then they all begin to laugh.
Thordain shoots an arrow.
An elf up on the top of Drachen Barracks.
Thordain shoots an arrow, and it like clanks next to his foot if he can. Boop. I told you to stay where you are, is what he's gonna say.
Feisty indeed. It seems like the Drachen can't fight their own battles. Come on, men. Let's attack! And then they begin to start making their way forward. You have 1 opportunity to be able to do something. Someone to do something.
Hold on, the door's still closed, so Zyl and I can't really see anything,
No,
right?
you cannot see anything. You can technically
Yuki
open the gate if you wish, and the portcullis is still closed.
Yuki calls out, "We are the personal guard of Nal Gorik himself. If you have any quarries with him, this is now... Speak now or forever hold your peace, or you're gonna die." She just readies her bow, basically.
Make an influence skill check.
Yeah, she's pretty good at those.
Belbin will open the gate, but not the portcullis.
Okay, so the
see.
gate itself begins to open as this conversation is being had. One thing that actually is really interesting about that is half of them are focused on what Yuki is saying, but the other half immediately see that the gate itself is opening.
It was a
portcullis
14.
hasn't been drawn, but ha! They're opening their gates for us, lads. If you don't let us through, you will hang from them. And they begin just charging across.
Did they hear? I rolled a 14.
Yes, and they begin charging across. The entire group doesn't, though. So it seems like there's about like 6 individuals that kind of form the front ranks. And they are the ones to begin. So as we're going to do that, I'm going to have each of you roll for initiative.
Yep, nice.
And so the portcullis is down, or is it up?
It's down. It's down. The gates are
Okay,
open,
good.
but the
Good.
portcullis is down.
Okay. Ooh, pretty bad roll.
It's okay. You're behind the portcullis, so you're good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my god, Thordain, he has 7 initiative. I always forget how ridiculous he is. That guy.
He's pretty.
My
pretty intense.
lord.
Yeah, so this gate isn't like ultra wide, but it is basically enough for like 2 people to stand abreast going through. Yeah, these are very clearly swashbucklers, so they're a pirate basically. And as these 6 individuals begin charging, another set of 4 of them, they begin to take up what look to be crossbows. And they start making their way, setting up on either side of the banks, aiming up at the towers. They don't see the Draken that's up here at the top.
Our sniper.
Yeah.
All right. So
Should we tell you our
Yeah.
initiative?
Not yet. Sorry.
Okay.
Getting this. So you
Okay.
have 2 that are over here. This one right here is in half cover. This one is basically out in the open. This one is going to be in half cover, and this one is out in the open. And so there's that group of individuals. And however, that check that you made, Yuki, it did seem to kind of not necessarily speak reason to them, but it staggered the rest of the individuals that are back behind. So there are only these few that are making their way forward, and they begin rushing towards. Let me go ahead and roll their initiative, and then I will. Unfortunately, hold on. Get to my combat. It seems to kind of help out and work in your guys' favor as far as
Nice.
their rolls, because it's not very good. Not very good at all.
Well, I'm hoping it'll be good.
Alright. Well, some of them aren't very good. All right, so that's going to be kind of the first wave that we've got there. Go ahead and give me Thordain's.
Thordain got a 13.
Okay. We're going to go ahead, Yuki.
Yuki got a 17.
Ooh. Zyl.
Zyl got a 7.
Okay.
Nice.
And then Belbin.
Got a 10.
There's no Luxalia. What is your agility, Yuki?
Yuki's agility is bad. I think it's a 6 total. Give me 1 second. Her agility is 6, yeah.
Okay, cool. So immediately, these guys seem to be kind of figuring out like what is the best way to be able to make their way across this bridge as they see both Yuki and Thordain with bows drawn. They clearly don't want to be sitting ducks, so they kind of hesitate to be able to move. However, these arbalesters, they have made their way over to the side, and they are propped and ready. And these 2 are going to go ahead and make attacks at Thordain, and these 2 are going to go ahead and make attacks at Yuki. We're going to start with the Thordain. So they're going to roll their in the way checks. They pass with an 8 for the first one. So first attack is going to be is a 12 going to hit Thordain?
It just hits. That's his armor value.
All right.
Oh,
So that
Thordain
is-
just getting wrecked right away.
That
Nice.
is going. He is going to go ahead and take 8 points of cutting damage as the first crossbow bolt basically hits its mark. Second arbalester is going to go ahead and roll his in the way check, to which he just passes with a 5, and he's going to roll to hit, and he's going to hit with a 14, and he's going to deal.
This is against Thordain, you said?
9 points of cutting damage. Second one is going to go ahead and, so the next 2, the first one is going to go ahead and make his attack against Yuki. And that is going to be a 12 to, oh no, sorry. He has to rolls in the way, and he hits the wall. Second attack, he's going to go ahead and he passes his check, which he's going to roll the attack at you. and he misses with a natural 2. So Thordain gets hit twice with crossbow bolts, and Yuki not so much. But that brings us to Yuki's turn.
Yuki's gonna be like, well, you asked upon this yourself, and she grasps her gold topaz necklace, and using her art of lightning storm stored within, she's gonna use it as a support action, and a series of clouds shroud the sky in a 100-foot radius in front of her.
Yeah, and one thing that's really interesting, kind of some flavor on top of that, is the sky itself is still smogged over from the volcanic explosion. However, these clouds begin to form, and like it's kind of like a mixture of like ash and storm clouds, and so it's like almost begins to like start like raining ash, but like you start to hear rumbles within.
Yeah, and so at the top of combat, each enemy creature rolls 1d8. On a roll of a 1 through 4, lightning strikes the creature, dealing 3d6 plus elemental score, which I don't think is great, but 1d6 plus elemental. Electric damage, and on a roll of a 5 through 8, nothing happens, and the wearer must roll a focus check at the bottom of each round, basically.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. So, yeah. So
and
it
covers the entire area, and it only affects enemies, just FYI. So
perfect. Sounds good.
Cool. So you go ahead and
that's her support action that she does, and I guess technically since she's from afar, she can't actually like engage anyone. So she's gonna stand there with her bow ready to shoot someone in the eyeball if she needs to. So
that's you're 50 from this person. These guys are going to have no cover from you because you're up above. So you've got clear shots of everyone. If you want to fire at these two over here,
I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Well, these two over here are gonna have half.
Oh, okay. Not them. I'm gonna fire at just like the first people charging down the bridge, basically.
Okay. So
whatever she's not great with her bow yet, so she's just gonna be,
Okay. Hunting bow. Very first attack with the hunting bow.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be sick. All right. Let's see.
So Yuki, she pulls out her bow and her
Oh, yeah,
her
she
arrow.
can use it. I forgot about that. Yeah. She's going to shoot. Yeah, she's going to shoot. So she's going to do that.
In the movement phase, you can use ranged attacks.
Yep, she's going to do that. And so she rolls the hit. Sweet. Okay.
But is it like a +1 to hit?
It's a +1, but she rolled a 13, so that's a 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Yeah, frick yes! First shot with the hunting bow, and she hit. All right, she rolls a D8.
All right, so you're aiming at number 5 here.
Yeah. So that is 4 plus 6 cutting, 10 cutting damage. Bam! Right in that guy's neck meat.
Yeah, you hit him hard, and it like impacts. He's just like, ugh, and it's like a very visible, like he's kind of like slowed down a little bit, but he's like, all right, I've come this far, and he's ready to start booking it.
Oh my gosh! Wow, I can't believe she hit.
that was really good. You have one more attack action.
If Belbin saw that, he'd be impressed.
He did. He saw it get hit, but you don't necessarily know that it was Yuki who shot that.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna.
Good shot, Thordain.
Just assuming. She's gonna shoot him again. I guess.
Same guy.
Same guy. Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 6 plus 1, 7 to hit.
7 will not hit, and it goes,
Nice.
boom, and it clinks at his feet right in front.
I'm not used to missing.
Yeah. Right. Make sure you're consuming charges with your. And so you have.
My
I think
arrows
you can
and
carry
stuff.
15 charges. Currently?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. I am marking them. Don't worry.
Sweet.
I'm used to it with Thordain. So.
Yeah, that's good. All right, cool. So that's going to be your turn, Yuki, unless you have anything else to do, but I don't think you do.
No, she can't. Yeah. Good.
Which brings us to Thordain then.
Yeah, Thordain, like, oh my gosh, what the heck? He's going to shoot at the people who shot him. So
okay, so there's one that has half cover, and there's one that's in the open.
He's gonna, and there's one that's what?
Out in the open.
He's gonna shoot the open guy.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna do that. 11
That'll
plus 7 to hit.
That'll
So
hit.
18. All right, so he's going to do that. So that is a D12. My goodness, it's so much better.
Oh, and by
12
the way, hunting bows and long bows only cost 1 stamina now.
Oh, perfect. Great.
So.
That is a 13 damage, piercing damage to that guy.
All right.
Nice. Freaking Thordain being sick. All right.
Yeah, he hits that Arbalester, and yeah, like he hits him like square in the chest, and he goes, ugh, and he kind of sits down, and he's like on one knee, kind of half trying to reload his crossbow, but he gets hit hard.
Cool.
All right, that's Thordain's turn.
Yep, that's all you can do.
Cool. Which then brings us to Belbin. So Belbin, you can basically like prepare yourself as far as you want, like up against the portcullis, if you wish to do so. Is there any kind of movement that you want to make?
No, I don't think so. I think, yeah, he'll just kind of get his spear ready.
Okay.
He's not going to stick it through yet, not until they get closer, but
Right,
just kind of ready himself.
You're going to be underneath here. Technically, you're underneath. This guy's
okay.
on top of you.
Okay.
Cool. So you're just getting ready just in case they come across him.
Yeah.
Sweet. And then the next is going to be Zyl. I'm assuming the same.
Kind of the same
thing. Is he wielding his spear too?
Yeah. If he has two of them, you said he could have one in each hand, right?
Technically, he can have one in each hand. He only has one attack action, so it might be more beneficial to wield it two-handed.
Yeah, maybe he'll do that then.
Especially because you guys, since you don't have proficiency, you have no way of actually like having any kind of modifiers with this thing as far as the hit. So if you hit, you might as well do more damage, right?
Yeah.
Cool. These guys are going to go ahead and move. This first guy is going to go ahead with his longbow and make a shot at, I believe that is number 6. Yeah, number 6. So he's going to go ahead and make his shot. That is a hit.
Yo, freaking sick.
And so he is going to do 8 points of damage to number 6. Yeah, this is pretty nice. So number 6 gets 8 points. And then Drachen number 2 is going to go ahead and make his shot as well. So he's going to aim his bow, and he hits, and he's going to take, oh boy, that is going to be 9 points of damage to number 6. Not number 6, was that number 8? So I have to be able to zoom in too. Number 5, okay. Number 5, and so he takes 8 points of damage to number 5, which, yeah, number 5 is not looking good.
These are the most useful NPCs we've had, I think.
I know,
I
right?
still hit
My
things.
goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness.
Yeah, he's not looking good. But that brings us to this guy up here. And he is going to go ahead and make a shot at the Arbalester in cover, because he can see up and above, so he's not affected by the cover. So he's going to go ahead and hit with his attack and deal maximum damage, 14 points. Freaking crazy. Holy
They don't need us here. We should just
No,
go
yeah,
back
that was good. Yeah, we're fine. I'll take that kindly.
Woo. Yeah, they're doing work. That's good. But now it is the Swashbuckler's turn, and so they're going to begin their charge out and across the bridge here. They're able to get right up against the gate here as they just like sprint up and across. And this one is going to go ahead and engage Zyl in a combat encounter. And this one's going to go ahead and engage Belbin in a combat encounter. But that's all that's going to be able to make their way across for this.
Cool.
They all kind of like follow in turn as they are going to attempt to make attacks. However, one thing to note is as far as the portcullis goes, the portcullis it has a defense value of a 20, but it does have essentially damage like amount of HP, and so it has 58 hit points. So I'll go ahead and track that. The gate itself has a defense value of a 20 and 50 hit points as well. So I'll go ahead and add that.
We haven't started the attack phase though, right?
Not
No,
yet.
you have not.
Okay.
Kyle, quickly. So at the beginning of the next turn, lightning's going to be starting to strike everywhere, and each enemy has to roll a d8.
Yeah.
So if you have any sort of dice roller, that'd probably be nice to do.
I do.
So.
I do have a
Okay,
dice
good.
roller.
Alright,
No worries.
just to let you know, it's gonna.
Yeah, I'm not
be
gonna
a
just
lot
go.
of enemies.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of freaking enemies. It's
Okay,
a
cool.
D8.
So if they hit so basically they get 3/4 cover whack. If they hit the gate, then they can do an attack against the gate. But they also have the 3/4 cover as well. So if you're actually technically they have 3/4 cover as well. So they're gonna go ahead and attempt to stab you if they can. But that brings us into the combat phase, which bumps us all the way down to Belbin. You can go ahead and start making your attack against number 6.
Wait, how am I the first one to attack? Oh, because everyone else already has. Gotcha.
Everybody else is already attacked. Yep.
Yeah, let's do this thing. So, and I get no modifier, right?
No modifiers at all.
Yikes. Does a 14 hit?
14
Pretty
will
good
hit.
roll. Boo.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Before I'm gonna allow you to keep that 14, but I'm gonna have you roll a d8 first to see if you hit the portcullis or. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense because they're whacking with swords against, and you're sticking your spear through. They don't get they don't get 3/4 cover. They don't get any cover. Go ahead and roll your damage. Question: wielding it one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Okay,
It's my only one that I have. So it's a D8, right?
a d8. Yep.
7 points of damage.
Woo.
Let's go, baby.
And that's against 6. Holy smokes. Okay. 7 points of damage. Yeah, you spear him and like almost skewer him. He's like, as he's just like, as he's beginning going up to swing. It's like he leaves himself open. He just right into his belly. Okay. If you have
Great.
another attack, you can go ahead and make it.
Yeah,
Belbin.
let's do that.
Oh, and you're also gaining proficiency with spear every time you land.
Okay.
Just make sure to
15.
mark how many you hit. And so you hit again. Go ahead
Ooh,
and
yeah. Belbin is rolling well. Come on. 4 points of damage this time.
4 points. All right, sweet. Yeah, you're doing good. Like these front two in the ranks are not looking good. Like they're bleeding heavily and they're doing everything they can to try to get to you guys. However, it is now Zyl's turn.
All right, Zyl will do the same thing. Let me go over to his sheet.
He has one attack action. So
Okay. So yeah, and I guess it's the same. It'll just be the exact same.
Does he have any supports? I guess technically it's past his support.
yeah,
turn,
it's
so.
past his support.
Yeah. He rolled a 7.
7 will not hit, unfortunately,
Yeah.
as he goes,
Okay.
the guy dodges. However, these guys get to make their attacks against you / the gates. They're first going to attempt to attack you, Belbin, first. Number 6.
Okay.
So let's see what he has. So he's going to go ahead and roll a natural 1. So he hits the gate.
Nice.
But his damage is going to be... He's wielding his sword one-handed. Oh no, he has to roll the hit first. Which he does not hit that gate. So he just tinks right off the gate. Second guy, he's going to go and attempt to attack Zyl in order to hit past the gate for cover. He... Bam! Hits the portcullis. He's going to attempt his attack, and he misses too. He just tinks right off the gate. They look at each other and they grumble. this doesn't seem to be a whole lot of use as far as what they're doing. However, now it seems more of these individuals are becoming emboldened to make a siege attack. And so, with that being said, more of them decide to, you know, see what they could do. And so, there's a group of individuals. These ones look to be equipped fairly better than this first assault group that has made their way. These ones are individuals, and they look like they have grappling hooks in their hand. And they have them, and they're running, having them spinning as they...
Take them out, boys.
This is like a mini assault of Helm's Deep.
Yeah, as these grappling hooks come.
Gosh.
And following behind them, there are individuals that seem to be dual wielding, some kind of blade.
They're trying to be like Yuki, but they're just not that cool, I guess.
Well, so they're dual wielding what looks to be one kind of broadsword and then a dagger in their hand.
Okay.
And these guys look savage as heck. I mean, all of them are piratey, but yeah. So they're doing their thing. Yeah, and again, they're swinging. Go ahead and roll for initiative. There is no positioning check since there's a portcullis between you guys. So let's go ahead and roll for initiative. So go ahead and do that.
Alrighty. Ooh. Belbin got a natural 16, which puts him at a 24.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
And Zyl rolled a natural 1.
Oh
which
my
puts
gosh.
him at a 5, I guess.
Crazy. All right.
Thordain rolled a 10, and Yuki rolled a 13.
Yuki rolled a 10.
All right, Thordain rolled a 10.
And Yuki rolled a 13.
Yeah. Also, at the top of the turn, they have to roll d8s, every single enemy.
Right. Give me a second while I calculate all of their priority.
I forgot I had that. I'm glad I remembered that I brought that with me, the necklace. So those of you who don't know, it's another cool thing about Everlast is you get accessories that you can equip, and some of them are equipped with mana arts that are part of it, and you have to prepare them when you bring them on an adventure. But yeah, this is a pretty good one. It's a necklace, so it's a big spell that it's able to do, or a big art, I guess.
Yeah,
so it's pretty nice.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, there are a lot of different kinds of enemies here, so. All right, and so at the top of the round, everyone on the battlefield needs to roll. So first, we're going to go ahead and have them per category. So I guess we'll start with just this group of regular swashbucklers.
Yeah, just d8s for each of them. And you can honestly, I don't know. So whatever, the lightning. The Fate Weaver's the one who chooses the fate of who loses it, I guess. Yeah. Whoever fails.
Oh,
so
no.
if they roll a 5 or higher, then they save. But if they roll a 1 through 4, then they don't. So.
All right. So 4 of them pass and 4 of them fail.
Yep, that's all right.
They have a 50-50 shot at getting wrecked by lightning.
If you want to roll it all, because I think it's just one roll for me and does the same damage on everyone, or if you want me to do it...
No, it's one roll and it does the same damage to everyone.
So it's 3d6. So those guys are dangerous.
Yeah, you're gonna fry some. How long does this art last?
I have to roll a focus check at the end of every turn, basically, at the bottom of each round.
Okay.
And... yeah, to keep it active, and that's it. That's all it says. Okay. And it can't take effect underground or whatever. So
I'm gonna say, just for the sake of this, it's the ones that are gonna get hit are gonna be ones that are more out in the open.
Yeah.
So we're going to say these 3 don't get whacked, but these 3 do.
So that's 12 plus 1, 13 electric damage. Yeah.
Woo-hoo. Yeah, that's nothing to scoff at. That's a hearty whack.
Yeah. So whoever fails it from here on out too, that's what they're going to be taking this turn. 13. So. Pretty good.
That's
Really good. Okay, we're gonna have the Arbalesters. They're gonna go ahead and make their attempt to save that. And so that is going to be one of them gets hit.
Okay. So 13 to whoever.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a d4, and we'll see who gets hit by that. 3. So this guy, number 3 gets hit, and it's 13 points. You said.
Yeah. Weather's unpredictable.
Weather is unpredictable. 3, and immediately it strikes him. He just, and he just like falls down, absolutely dead.
Poor guy. Poor guy. I kind of feel bad for him. That's a good way to go out, though. You know, I'm sure it's painless-ish.
Yeah, relatively painless, and that's good because that's a strike before he even gets attacked.
True.
And then now this group of individuals, they're gonna go ahead and make their.
Please hit, because they're thick boys.
Wow, you don't know that.
Well, they look thick compared to the rest of them.
Thick. One of them gets hit.
Oh,
so I'm gonna roll a d4. They're rolling pretty good.
Yeah.
And so number 1 is getting struck by 13 points.
Imagine if all of them had failed and then we just cleared the battle and just like the one.
Yeah, really.
Oh gosh.
And then the last is those 2 guys. Back. Sorry, this kind of takes a while. Okay, last 2 guys, both of them fail, so they both take 13. That's gross. That was a really strong art to be able to use right now.
I'm glad I remembered that I had it because I was just gonna shoot the dude. But because it's a focus check, does that mean I can't make any more?
So essentially, what you can do is the way that focus now works is instead of at the bottom of the round, during your movement phase, you can essentially, it's a reflex support action. You can spend a reflex support action to just automatically pass it, and keep it up. And then if you get attacked, whatever. And then you can roll the focus skill check in order to. And then if you roll above the certain amount without doing your costing anything, then you can.
So do you want me to roll a focus skill check now?
No, on your movement phase.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Yep.
Cool.
So give me seconds.
It's a lot of rolling. I apologize, Fate Weaver.
No, it's okay. It's a lot of guys.
It's a bunch of dudes.
We would be doing this anyways, but at a much slower pace. We're at like a elongated pace. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we are jumping into the combat round now. Belbin.
Get him,
all right,
Belbin.
So Belbin's gonna go try to hit that same guy. Oh no, we're just in the movement phase. I'll just initiate combat with him.
Okay, you initiate combat against him. Next is going to be this guy. This guy's going to go ahead and initiate combat against Belbin. These guys are...
Wait, Zyl or Belbin?
Sorry, Zyl. These guys are kind of confused as to what to do, and so they are going to make... Each one of them are going to make knowledge skill checks for me. Ooh, boy, they're very confused and they have no idea what to do, so they're just going to stand there.
Can Belbin talk to them, or like...
Yeah, absolutely.
Can he... I have fruitful appeal. to talk to them to try to influence them to stop fighting us.
Okay.
So I get emboldened on if it comes to a roll. But I'll say that lightning that just struck you guys don't have to go through this. Like, turn around and we don't have to fight this fight, and you guys don't have to die.
What is this coming from Belbin? What?
Make an influence skill check with hope. Or emboldened.
Yeah.
Okay, so at a +2.
Yo.
Ooh, 17.
Yo.
17.
Dude, Belbin never rolls this well.
This guy who you initiated combat challenge against, he looks over to the rest of them. He's like, "Arr, this guy talks sense." For the remainder of this turn, you actually gain hope on hit rolls against him. He is distracted.
Sick.
For that. So that was good. You distracted him to a point where he might potentially influence some of these guys too. So they're all kind of sitting ducks, which is nice. So all of them are going to be distracted now too, and so any attacks against them are going to be made with hope. Sweet. Fruitful peel. Really nice. Next,
First
we're
time
gonna
ever
go...
using it.
Yeah, really. Next, we're gonna have Yuki.
Yuki is going to. So does she have to roll basically to keep it up then? For
Yeah.
the
Go ahead and roll. So it starts at a DC 8 focus skill check.
She rolled a 6 plus 3, 9.
Sweet. You pass.
And then she's gonna yell down at them as well. Just the group. At least listen to us. What are you doing? This is fruitless. Did you see that lightning? Kind of make a similar appeal to Belbin. And she's just gonna shoot at the scary looking dudes with the grappling hooks if she can, running across the bridge.
Yeah, these guys.
Yeah.
All right. Which one are you targeting?
She's targeting number 1, where the lightning hit him.
Okay, so the number 1 technically is back behind, so you...
Oh, okay.
He has
never mind then. Sorry. Let me take a quick
Number
look.
3 is the front right, and then number
so who
4
would be
is front
easiest to hit, do you think? Probably that's what she's going for.
Either
She's not going
or.
for Okay, she's going for number 3 then.
Okay.
So she's going to attempt to hit him. So she's going to do so with her hunting bow. All right. 10 plus 1. 11.
That just hits.
Yo, freaking sick, Yuki. Come on now. All right, so that's an 8. All right, so 8. Oh, not 8. 8 plus. 8 plus. 8 plus. 8 plus. I'm so sorry.
Physical.
8 plus 6. What is that? 14.
Wow.
14. Yeah, I know. She hits hard if she can hit.
Yeah, that bow, it's almost as if this is like natural to you. I mean, granted, you spent your holiday phase like training with this bow to try to get it. It's like, finally the chance to be able to use it, and boom, thunk. You hit number 3.
All right, and she's gonna try to hit the same guy with her.
Thordain
second.
looks over at you like, why can't I ever hit anything?
Because I put a lot of my points into strength. The other one's 12 plus 1, 13.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Yo, freaking sick.
Same against the same guy.
Same guy, yeah. 4 plus 6, I believe. 4 plus 6, so 10 cutting on that guy.
All right.
He's doing.
All right. Yeah, he's still standing, but he is really not looking good.
Nice.
Like
I
at
like
all.
that.
That was, yeah, that was not good.
Glad to hear.
Okay.
The Choto is being mate, no problem. Means just a moment to those who don't speak Japanese.
Okay. Awesome. Which brings us to the Arbalesters. So these two are going to go ahead and attempt their attacks at you, Yuki. We're going to start with number 1. So he's going to roll his d8. And he passes, so he's going to go ahead and make his attack against you.
Cool. Bring it.
And his 9's not going to hit, I'm assuming.
No, it's not. Yes, first miss of like forever.
Number 2, Arbalester, he hits the cover. By the way, if something hits cover, it's as if the attack never win against you. So it's not
Oh,
like
gotcha.
you gain experience for that.
So, and
FYI.
I'm sorry, just one more, just for clarification for everyone who's watching as well as myself. So if he misses, even if like he misses completely with that, do I still get the armor experience for it?
If he misses completely, but not against the cover.
Cover, but like first guy, for example, I would.
Yeah,
Still
yeah,
get the
you
armor
still get the
experience for it.
armor.
It's just the one, right? Is what it is, since he missed, technically.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, cool. All right, sounds good.
Oh no. So if he misses, you gain more experience, based off of your armor level. If he hits, you gain 1.
Cool, sounds good.
Cool. All right, and then number 4 is going to go ahead and attempt to attack Thordain. He's going to go ahead and do his in the way, which he does not get. So he just plops against the side of the wall. Next is going to be these Drachen guards. He is going to kind of make his way back here and just kind of see the situation, see how that's going to go. This guy is going to go ahead and make a weapon attack against number 3 here, and then this guy is going to make an attack against number 4 with his bow. So first guy against number 3. He is just going to hit, and he's going to take 7 points of cutting damage to number 3. Yeah, you're right. These guys are actually like hitting really good.
Yeah, freaking NPCs that actually do something.
Yeah,
Sick.
he chunks number 3, and number 3 looks like he's hanging on to dear life. The other guy is going after number 4 with a nat 16.
Yo, what? Can they just accompany us everywhere we go?
Yeah, these guys. I mean, they're well fought in like
well
guards of this. Fortunately, this guy had full HP, so.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, he hits him, chunks him real hard. Every single one of those initial guys are damaged now. So
Nice.
And then this guy is going to attempt to make his attack against number 4 with no cover against him, and he does not hit, unfortunately. So the arrow sails over the top and chinks against some kind of rock or something. All right, cool. Next is going to be these raiders that are going to go ahead and begin just a full blitz.
Well, they lost to the Rams on Thursday, so I don't think it's going to bode well for them here.
Yeah, that's true. They're just going to kind of follow in pursuit. And they begin to call out to the guys that are in front. Arr! Over the side with ya! We're gonna climb up them cliffs.
Oh.
And
Into the
you can
lava
tell
river?
You can tell that they're a little bit more intelligent, but they notice that over at the side there are these somewhat firm pieces of magma land that have been created. And so essentially what that means is if they jump down, they have to basically make a roll, and on a fail, they fall through, and on a success, they...
Oh,
down.
no.
So, next are going to be these guys, and they're going to follow in pursuit.
Desperate times.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, gosh.
All right, so they're coming across the bridge, which brings us down to Zyl. Who
Zyl.
already is in a combat challenge, so yeah, that's going to happen. All right, which brings us to combat, which we'll go ahead and start off with Belbin.
Alrighty.
So your
Well,
attack is
Belbin's
going to be at Hope.
Yep, and he's going to attack. Ooh, and he rolled a 15.
Nice.
15 will hit.
And then, so that'll do.
Gonna be the
2 points
master
of
spear
damage.
soon.
I only had 1. It's 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. All right.
Yeah.
You thrust, you kind of glance him, and he's like trying to like dodge, but he's not able to see a whole lot. There's lots of storm, lots of ash, all this kind of stuff, and it's very chaotic as all of these swashbucklers begin pressing against
Belbin.
The door.
Don't forget, you have your heavy blow that you can use with this spear. Your two-handed stab.
He's not proficient with it, so
Oh, you can't use that if you're not
yeah,
proficient?
if you're not proficient.
Dang.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Do I get hope on the second roll too?
You do get hope on the second roll. It's all attacks.
I guess it doesn't really matter. The first roll was better. 13.
13 will hit.
Great. Big
These
money.
are some sick rolls. You are just
The damage isn't. The damage isn't. I
poking
just rolled a 1 point of damage. So 2 attacks did 3 damage.
It's okay. Hey, you're hitting.
Man, that's nice. Okay, so yeah, you poke him again, and he's just like, you just kind of scrape his other arm, but he's just like, he's like kind of like coughing out blood, and he's like scraped up all over the place. He's not looking good. Which brings us to the swashbuckler against Zyl. So he's first gonna roll his in the way check, and he hits the portcullis. Let's see if he actually hits the portcullis. And with a natural 16, he does.
Yo, freaking crit damage too. My goodness.
I think that might be the only way they can hit. Yeah,
Really?
Natural 16 is the only way they can hit the portcullis.
Well, hey, they
with their
did it.
weapon, so
It's not impossible.
it's not. Well, a natural 16 will hit it anyway. But yeah, so it's gonna be maximum damage. Maximum damage. I don't even know why I freaking rolled. Okay. So he just takes a glance and just when he finds some kind of like chink in the, and it just like cuts across it, and ends up dealing 12 points of damage to it.
Dang. He's enraged.
Yeah, he's pretty pissed off. Next is going to be no positioning rules or anything need to be rolled. And at the bottom of this round, immediately, I'm going to have each of you make a fortitude survival check for me.
Hold on, doesn't Zyl have to attack still?
Oh yeah, Zyl. You're right. He has a poker. So he
Yeah.
gets his attack with hope too.
Okay. Does 12 hit?
A 12 will hit.
Come on.
And that's
He's only
against-
rolling 1 damage too, or he's only hitting with 1 damage too.
Oh my gosh. These
So-
guys are already low HP, but it's...
They're hitting, they're just not doing damage.
Okay,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
hey, little by little, whittle him away.
All right, that's his one attack. So you guys aren't just like able to poke them through the fence, just trying to keep them at bay as they're doing their thing. Okay, no positioning rolls, but everyone make a fortitude survival check for me.
Can I give you the numbers or not yet?
Yes. So Yuki, go ahead.
All right, Yuki got a 19. Thordain got an 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Belbin got a 14. Zyl got a 17.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, the hot air that's around seems to be oppressive, but you guys are so focused that you're not even minding this hot temperature. You are not affected this round.
Cool.
Pretty sick. All right.
Now everyone, all those peeps have to roll their thing. No.
Hold on. And at the bottom of the round, you hear and like more, the volcano begins to, as rocks begin to hurl their way all over down around the crater bed.
Go.
And
Hit the
boom.
bridge.
Yeah, right.
Immediately, a thunderous, basically, noise, and this lava-looking minion comes up, and he's almost kind of like, and he has made his way. He is technically an enemy, but he's not necessarily on the side of the swashbucklers. But and
Already.
so the way that this is working is there's a bunch of different impact sites. I'm rolling a dice and they pop up at whichever one. So technically, if they hit any of these sites, they can start technically attacking over here. But we rolled this one, so he's gonna go ahead and be part of the initiative for this.
Cool. Sounds
Wow.
good.
All right, so go ahead and roll priority initiative. We're going to do that first before we roll to see if everybody survives this.
Lightning.
Yeah, lightning. Yeah, I have a hunch this could
Oh,
be
they roll
devastating this turn. It was devastating last turn. Oh, no.
Oh no, that roll! 2 6s and a 5.
Hold on. Hold on.
17
Oh.
points?
And add,
17 plus 1, 18 points of damage that they'll take.
Hold on. As that happens, though.
Does that include the guy that just showed up too?
All enemies. So.
Yeah,
Wow.
enemies.
This thing is gonna wreck
Oh
everybody.
my lord.
There's a reason it's the level that it is.
Yep. I hope it hits. Watch, it's gonna hit no one. It's just gonna be really strong lightning. That just is just
Crack in the sky.
yeah.
Oh man.
God, just some charred people. It's gonna be nice.
More
The
begin
one
to
on-
show up.
Well, the one unfortunate thing about it though is that if it hits, no one gets any experience for it. It just destroys them, right? So
Yeah.
that's the sucky thing. But it gets rid of tons of dudes. It looks like
This guy
so.
goes ahead and takes its place, and then this
Oh
guy
my!
comes
How
in.
many of them are there?
There's a lot.
Oh my. Okay. All right. It's a good thing I have the lightning. and Belbin can poke people through a gate. That's good too.
Yeah, I do 1 damage, 2
Yeah,
damage.
it's good. Hey, keeps them off. We got Zyl there doing the thing. You know, he's living life.
Yeah, doing the thing. All right, cool. All right, there's gonna be a bunch of rolls here, so bear with me. First, let me roll their initiatives. Okay.
Belbin, is your initiative 8?
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's disgusting.
That's insane.
my first turn, I think I rolled a 2, and it turned out to be like a 10. I still went in front of Zyl.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Although I think things might be a little bit different this turn. Just
Yeah.
FYI.
I don't know. Thordain rolled pretty darn well.
Okay, Belbin.
Belbin rolled an 18.
Woohoo! All right, Yuki.
Yuki rolled a 12. Not as good this turn.
Okay, Thordain.
Thordain rolled a nat 16 with a +7, so 23.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, Zyl.
He rolled a 14.
All right, that's not bad. Oh, I have to roll this guy too. Sort. Okay. Great. We have the top of the turn, but before that, let's roll a bunch of stuff. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm sorry.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here, we're gonna roll these 6 first.
Okay.
The front 6.
5 and up, they pass. 4 and down, they don't. So
3 of them fail. And
Okay, cool.
how much?
So-
How many points is that?
it's 18 points of electric damage. I'm assuming it completely fries them.
18 points of electric damage. So 6, 1, and 3 are gonna get hit.
Nice.
This guy dies. 1.
Poor guy. Kind of feel bad for him
This
slightly.
guy dies. And this guy dies.
Nice.
All 3 of them.
Nice.
The next, we're gonna roll the next 4. And how many points of damage is it?
18.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It's a lot. I mean, it's 1 away from max damage, so
Oh man.
from what I can do, so
All right, let's see if you hit.
this would be disgusting.
Two of
on
them
Luxalia.
get hit.
Okay, so that hits him. Luxalia would do disgusting because it's also plus your elemental modifier. And I only have 1. It's only a +1 for me.
Yeah.
So this would be disgusting on Luxalia.
All right, so these 2 get hit. The back 2 essentially get hit with
Hey, that's fine.
with 18. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they get fried. There's like from max HP, it's like just getting struck with lightning, and they're kind of like in a daze. Like, yeah, it's not good. All right, we're gonna go with the Arbalesters next.
Wait, did more Arbalesters show up too?
2 more.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Yeah, this entire ship dumped out on the group. So
Where's Gunter when you need him?
Hey, as long as we have this lightning, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I have to roll for it though.
all of
Yeah,
them
that's
rolled
true.
7s, and one of them rolled a.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Hey, it's okay. That's what I'm saying. The strong lightning's cracking the sky.
So number
It's fine.
5 gets struck.
Dude, there's so much going on between a volcano and a lightning
Oh
storm.
my gosh, it's chaotic.
This would be a crazy time.
The worst time to show up on this freaking island. Oh my gosh.
Plus, you have these random
Great.
fire elemental things just showing up too. I'd be terrified.
Oh yeah, straight up.
Yeah, they're like, is this really worth it? All right, last group that's getting there. All right, so it's gonna be one of them fails, and number 3 is going to get hit. All right, 3 taking 18 points of disgusting damage. All right, cool. We
Also,
dealt
don't
all
forget
the
Magma
damage.
Boy. Even
Oh, yeah,
Magma Boy.
Nope, I haven't done Magma Boy.
All right. Get it. He's just gonna get exploded right away by the lightning.
Yeah, he just gets summoned and then immediately got natural aid, so he's
All right, he's good.
he's good. Yeah, so he gets summoned and then. All right, we'll jump into the combat. Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain's gonna see the more of the Arbalest people showing up, and so how many of them are like out of cover?
So one of them on his side. He can. Technically, all of these guys are in cover.
Yeah, so he's first of all, because I keep forgetting to use arts with him because I'm dumb. He's gonna use a wounding shot. So as a reflex support action, I can reduce the DV of a creature. Actually, no, he's not gonna use that one. I'm sorry. He's gonna use aimed shot. Sorry. So as a 4th level, as a reflex support action, I may increase a single weapon damage by 1d10 up to the weapon's max damage if he hits. So, but I have to declare it first.
Are you shooting at number 6 or number 4?
Which one was damaged first? Was it
Number
six?
4 is damaged. Number 6 is a new one. However, number 6 is not in cover. Number 4 is.
Okay, I'm gonna do the new one then. Who's pop it up? The one outside of cover. So I gotta roll to hit, I guess.
Yep.
To start. But before he does that, he's going to Hunter's Mending on himself. So, he's going to heal himself, whatever he's gonna do, and then he's gonna do it. Since he has 2 support actions, he may not waste it, you know.
Yep.
Okay, but then he's gonna shoot. I'll do the healing afterwards. So 9 plus. Okay, sounds good.
The nat 9 will hit.
Yeah. That will be 8 plus 5. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 plus. Plus 1d10 up to max damage. Which is extra 5 damage onto it. So 13 plus 5. 18 piercing for that guy.
Thordain, he pulls out his arrow and just, and it's kind of like that shot in like Lord of the Rings where Legolas is like firing at the goblin and he just
Yeah, right in the eyeball.
right in the middle of the forehead and just
I like it.
this guy dies.
That's exactly what I was picturing. So
just
perfect.
bullseye, just ugh. All right, well that's Thordain's turn. He used all this
that's all he
stuff.
can do.
Okay, and then how much is healing?
I gotta read that really quick. You can move on. I'll let you know though in a second.
Next we're gonna have these guys. They're gonna go ahead and make their way up. So he is going to go ahead and attempt a jump. So basically, essentially, what that is it's an agility survival check. And if he gets a 10 or up, he is able to land without breaking through. And he got a natural 14. So he's able to... He's going to go ahead and make his way here. And he's going to use his grappling hook. So essentially what it is, so from the base here all the way up, it's going to be about 30 feet. He's going to attempt to throw his grappling hook up as a support action, which he does. And so the way to get rid of that is you can spend a turn action to get rid of it, essentially. And at the end of your turn, you can unhook the grappling hook, and it no longer counts as a grappling.
To be perfectly honest, I think Yuki would be better off letting him climb the wall.
So, but the way that this rope works is now they no longer basically they can climb the wall.
Continuously climb it, gotcha.
But like no, they have to use their climbing speed. So if you have like a ladder or like steps, you can climb up it. If you have a rope, you can use your climbing speed, because this wall would technically be an unclimbable surface. The first 15 feet of the rocky ledge he could climb, but the rest of the 15 feet up he would not be able to climb.
Gotcha.
Just
Okay.
FYI. But because he doesn't have any more actions to use now, he is going to end his turn there. This guy is going to kind of follow suit. He's going to attempt to jump down 2 with a natural 11. So he jumps down. And he's going to go ahead and throw up another grappling hook here. This guy's coming through.
I'm sure he's throwing up more than that. Maybe his breakfast. Good stuff.
What is going on here? Breakfast. Okay, great. And then so it's those guys' turn, and now it's Belbin.
Alrighty. So here's a question. Belbin has the spear. Does he also have his hand wraps on, or can I not have?
You'd have to get rid of your spear. You'd have to either like unequip it as a support action, or drop it as a support action in order to use your hand wraps.
Okay. I think this turn I'll just stay trying to poke these guys. So I'll just stay up against the up against the gate.
Okay.
It's been working.
It's been working. Great. So that's gonna be Belbin's turn. Now these guys, they're gonna start moving in. This guy saw that like they began jumping down, so he's going to attempt his jump.
One of these guys have to fall through.
He got a natural 13, so he
Jeez.
jumps down, and because of that, he's going to spend a support action to climb this up. He can't, because Yuki is there blocking. And these guys are there in the way.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, you're defensively located, so
Don't worry.
Do that. This
Just
guy,
block them, and then we'll have the lightning take care of them.
I know, right? And again, I'm happy for them to climb the wall.
This guy's going to come up against the gate. This guy is going to come up against the gate. Initiate a combat challenge against Belbin. Initiate a combat challenge against Zyl. And then these guys are going to move up slowly. Second wave coming through. Okay, next is going to be the Arbalesters, so they're going to start making shots too. He's going to make his shot up at Thordain, so he's in the way, and he's going to hit the wall. Number 2 here is going to make their shot at Yuki, and it's going to go past the wall, and that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Well, that definitely hits. Yep.
And so
Good stuff.
You're going to receive 11 points of cutting damage.
Oh!
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, crossbows are not fun.
Okay.
Number 3, he's going to attempt an attack at you for his in the way. He hits the wall, and then number 1, he's going to attempt to hit you for his in the way. He gets through the wall. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And then you are going to receive almost maximum damage.
Of course. That's always how that works.
That
right?
is going to be 15 points of damage.
Oh.
Cutting damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's fine. It's all good.
So that's going to be the Arbalesters. That's what they're going to do. And then it's Zyl's turn. He is currently in a combat challenge, so he can attempt to disengage, or he's just going to stay there and continuously poke.
I think he's just going to stay there for one more turn, and then afterwards we might come up.
Okay.
Come up to help you, Dane.
That'd be good. That'd be nice.
So, all right. So Zyl's going to stay. Yuki, it's your turn.
Well, I have to roll for my focus check.
Yes.
So what do I roll for that?
It just says
the same?
D16 focus.
12 plus...
Yep, that passes.
3. Okay, cool. All right, and I guess what she's gonna do, that was her support action that she could do, so she's just gonna, I guess, keep doing that. She's gonna see those freaking Arbalesters. So how much are they in cover?
How much are they in cover?
Yeah. The Arbalesters.
This guy is in half cover. Number 2 is in half cover. This guy, because he's behind them, is in half cover, and this guy is completely in the open.
Okay. She's going to... Or should we? No, she's going to shoot at the one grappling hook guy who's already been damaged the first time. So what is that? Number 3 who's coming in? Am I wrong about that?
Which one?
Yeah, he was coming in. He might be already dead, to be perfectly frank. But I shot him last turn and I hit him twice. I don't remember where he's placed.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's at the wall.
Number 1, this guy back here.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, the guy in the back of the group.
Yeah, I'm going to hit him with my first arrow if I can.
Okay, go ahead and make a shot.
12 plus 1, 13 to hit.
13 will hit. Oh,
right.
Will it hit? Yeah, we'll hit.
Okay. So that would be... So 4 plus 6, 10 piercing for the first hit.
Yeah, as you do that, you hit him straight in the heart, and he just slumps down.
Sweet. I'll take
kind
that.
of against the wall there.
All right, and then she's going to hit the Arbalest guy in the open, basically, because she got shot by him. So she's gonna shoot across the bridge. That is a 5 plus 1, 6 to hit.
6 will not hit.
Alrighty.
Yeah, close,
good.
but no cigar.
Alrighty. With a plus 1 hurts.
It's not quite your melee attacking.
Not at all. Not at all. And that was the last time she's going to be doing any sort of ranged attack for a while. So.
All right. So these guys, it's finally the Corsair's turn. So they're gonna, and they're going to attempt a jump down.
Please fall through. I just want to see
I know.
it.
I want to see that too.
Please. Yes. Are we gonna get it? We're
This
gonna
guy
get
jumps down, cracks off, and
Yeah.
begins screaming as he burns into the lava.
Oh, okay, all right. That's not a good description. Poor guy, but still. Belbin's cheering behind the.
Yeah, he basically landed on like this edge here, and then it just like gave way underneath. This guy, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna stay there, put at the gate. And you guys are gonna move up. He saw his buddy jump off the side, and he's just like, nah. Thanks, but no thanks.
Rough.
You could just still hear the screams of this guy as he's just getting melted. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Connor, you're someone who knows science and math and stuff. How quickly would someone die in lava?
Oh, geez, I have no idea. I assume it'd be pretty quick.
Yeah, think of like Gollum. He like hits and he's just like, and then he begins to sink in, and then
gosh,
he
guy.
catches fire. Yeah, all that
Poor
fun
guy.
stuff. Okay.
Oh.
So that's gonna be that. So we're gonna go move into the combat, which starts with the swashbuckler. Nope, Belbin.
Belbin. All right, Belbin's gonna do his pokey thing.
Against number
Rolled
4.
a 13.
Yo, freaking Belvin, what is
13
this?
will hit.
Spearmaster.
3 damage.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Hey, it's okay.
Sec-
It's the small pokes that are going through and damaging them slightly.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm rolling this well. 14.
14 will hit.
Another 3 points of damage.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, you poke him twice, and just like kind of like pierce him. He's just This kind of reminds me of like level 1, like fighting like numbers.
Yeah.
Like, 3 points. Yeah.
The last shard. Nice.
So again, these guys are kind of weak anyway, so it's kind of like, yeah, that's good. You're whittling them down, which is true. Like I'm looking at all of the enemy's HP, and they're all like slowly whittling down. I mean, the lightning's helping a lot with that, but yeah. Okay, cool. Next is going to be the swashbuckler. So number 4 is going to attempt against you. He's first going to make his in the way check. To which he does not go through, so he's making his attack against the gate, and he does not hit the gate. Number 2 is going to attempt to attack Zyl. He does not make it through the gate, and his attack misses the gate. Just
gate is clutch.
Yeah, very good. Very strong. Again, this is a very well fortified position, which brings us to okay. Sorry, we're gonna actually have to go to this guy's turn because I totally forgot about him.
Magma Boy, yeah. Gotta bring him somewhere.
He's gonna go ahead and engage this guy in combat. So, which because of that, this guy actually gets to act before. So he's engaged in combat, but he is going to go ahead and attempt an attack against this magma man. And with his spear, he misses. He goes,
of course.
And it's just it's not good. And this guy, he's going to go ahead and attempt to make his attack against this guy. So he pulls out these 2 like cragged swords, and he first swings with one at that guy. Which he gets a nat 14, meaning he hits, meaning he's going to go ahead and receive 15 points of damage total, which is 11 points of cutting damage and 4 points of flame damage. So, and he takes the brunt of this. It's just like, ugh. But because he hit, he's going to go ahead and attempt to dual wield.
No.
This guy's toast.
I know.
He hits.
Told him he shouldn't have gone out there.
And he receives 3 points of cutting damage and 2 points of flame damage. And he's
still alive. Oh my Lord.
He's like holding on with all that he can against this like magma minion. And he's just holding on, just like with his like spear. It's just kind of like back and forth, but he's getting beat.
If only Luxalia was here.
To use Yuki's words, he's about to hear that bell.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Seriously.
I heard no bell.
No bell.
All right, and so it is the bottom of the turn, meaning I have to make a roll real quick. And
This is nice.
another dude right here.
I hope it's on the other side. Oh,
another guy.
No, why are you on our side?
It's what I rolled. I'm sorry.
Go the other guy's side. Maybe we should just open the gate. And just
that's what I was just thinking about.
Yeah,
too.
have them be the defenders.
Yeah. So he's gonna go ahead and take his position.
Is it a support action or is it an attack action to open a gate? Just
so it's gonna be a support action in order to pull the lever in order to open the gate. So yeah, great. That's happening. Which go ahead and roll initiative, everybody. Oh, and at the top of the turn.
And lightning.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me roll that damage, see how sick it is. Oh, that's not bad. 11 lightning damage is what you'll be taking. Next turn.
I can dig it.
Yes, it's better than nothing. Hopefully it finishes off some of those dudes.
Hopefully it hits these magma guys.
I know, right? Maybe they're super effective against the fire typing.
Can't really.
When does this stop?
Right? Yeah. Oh wait, did more guys just come in? What the? Oh my gosh. Oh my
And
lord.
along the back, you see what looks to be bringing up the rear. The only thing that I can call him, I guess, is Big Chungus.
No.
He makes his way. He's very visibly impressive, and he just goes and he starts barking orders. What are you doing? Bring him down! And then he, like, all of these guys that are in front of him go, wah! And they begin charging across, basically making their last final assault.
Please, freaking
against
lightning,
this.
just take them all out.
All right. Yeah, we'll see. So that's going. You said it was 11 points of
11
lightning damage?
total points, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go with this guy, this guy, this guy. I guess all these guys. So 1, 2, 7. Oh boy.
Come on, hit.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh boy.
Please. Please.
Looks like 2 of them get hit.
Oh,
7.
that's it.
I know.
I know, it's so
Jeez.
bad. That's fine, it's okay. 2's better than 0. I'll
That's
take
true.
it. I'll
Yeah.
take it.
It's essentially like
Hey.
2 attack we don't need
Hey.
to make.
Think of it this way, Belbin. It's 2 more people.
So number 7 gets hit, and number
or more people to give us experience, I guess.
Yeah.
number 4 gets hit.
Cool.
So number 7 and number 4. Okay, so that was 11 points. You said.
Oh yeah, 11.
7
Nice.
blows up.
Nice. Sweet.
All right.
I like it.
And number 4 blows up.
I'll take that kindly.
All right. Next, we'll go ahead and do these raiders. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I feel like there's more than when they started. I guess as it should be.
Yeah, this is freaking disgusting. I might have to do some balancing. 2 of them get hit.
That's it? I mean, how many was it? 4?
It's 5.
Okay, alright, I'll take it.
So
I'll take it. I'm gonna give it to Luxalia. I'm actually really debating and not giving it to her. I'll trade her for it, but like, she could do disgusting damage with this thing compared
Yeah.
to me. What's your elemental modifier, Belbin?
Oh, geez. Probably a 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a 0.
Alright, I'm not giving
Let's
it
do
to you.
Zyl. What is Zyl? Zyl's the same as you.
so
It's a 1.
number 2 gets hit, and number 3 gets hit. So number 2, let's see what happens to him. Number
Imagine
2,
getting struck by lightning, then falling into the magma river.
I know, right? Oh man.
Number
Talk
2
about a
has not
bad
been
day.
damaged yet.
It's okay. Hey, every little bit counts.
Yeah, really.
Every little bit counts. 11 less we have to do on someone.
Right.
But
and then that guy, which was number 3,
Thordain could do pretty well. He has a 3 to his elemental.
he gets struck by lightning, and he falls into the lava.
Yes. Yes.
These hooks are still up, so there's technically still 2 hooks up.
That's fine.
So they're doing that. All of these Corsairs, they need to make their roll now. Okay, so that's 5.
Please just get all of them. Literally all of them. I'd be so happy.
This is disgusting.
Please,
This is
please,
broken.
please.
No,
No, it's not broken.
2 of them get hit.
Oh, that's it. It's not broken. It's I strategically used it. We never have massive armies coming up against us.
True.
These,
True.
this battle would take like 5 hours to kill everyone.
I know,
If we didn't
right?
have the one.
It's a timed by round, FYI. So you could technically do it, but you might as well just kill them all.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
So, all right, number 4 and number 1. Is number 4 still alive? Yeah, number 4 and number 1 get hit. Oh my gosh. This is a lot. So for those of you who have never DM'd or anything, this is something that you have to deal with. Oh man.
Okay. Little by little. Like, this necklace
Little
has
by
done
little.
easily over 100 damage at this point.
Oh,
Throughout
yeah.
everything.
Oh yeah. Okay, so there's that, and then the Arbalesters. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. All right, 6 for the Arbalesters.
Please just kill them all. Like, seriously. That'd be great.
Yeah, it's all of them roll nat ones.
Yeah, right.
Hits
I mean,
4 of them.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, honestly,
That
you've
is
been rolling
good.
pretty good for these guys. It could be way
Yeah.
worse than it's been. I'll take it. Perfect.
All right, so that's gonna be
Thordain's happy.
number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. So 1 through 4, they all get hit with 11. All right, Arbalesters. 1, he gets struck. That hurts. Number 2, gets struck. Number 4, dies. Sweet.
I'll take that.
And add number 3 in accidentally. Because he's technically already dead. Technically, he's already dead.
It could still
Who do
strike
I
a
have
dead
now?
body. It's fine.
Oh, number 5. Yes, that's true.
Lightning strikes the same place twice.
That's
not
true. Oh
impossible.
man, that did freaking doozy to them. And then these magma dudes.
The only thing that'd be more broken is if they're clumped up. If it would like jump to
Yeah, right.
everywhere
Just did.
else.
Boom.
Yeah, that'd be
That's
crazy.
Magma dudes, both of them pass, and then
Darn.
the Chungus at the back.
Oh yeah, hit the
Please
chunks.
fail. Please fail.
He
Please
fails.
fail. Yo,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
go.
Chungus takes 11 points of
Karma.
electric damage. Oh my
Eat
gosh.
it. Eat
Big
it.
Chungus might not be so big by the time he gets to us.
Right? Seriously.
All I have to say is I just made attacks against every single creature. That was like an entire turn of combat at the very
Sorry.
beginning of.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I'll be balancing that spell out.
But for now, for this battle,
And
it
more
works
and
for us.
Use it
more
for all
just
it's
for and
worth.
more just for the quality of life. To be quite honest with you.
Just be like one roll on everyone or something.
Well, I mean, the damage is 1 roll on everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll probably have to be like, you choose up to like 5 creatures that it can affect or something.
That's pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah. As opposed to just everybody. Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll initiative. Alright, hold on. I'm actually rolling decently okay, just across the board on my initiatives.
Yeah, that's good. That is good. Yuki's been rolling more mediocre than she usually does on her initiatives, unfortunately. So.
Belbin's been rolling exquisite.
Thordain's been rolling good too. Yeah, this turn he got a good. Well, it's not a great roll, but it turned out to be good because of that +7.
Yeah. I don't think. Did Zyl attack last turn?
He did.
He did.
missed.
Did he? Okay.
I think he poked for barely.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, he poked for like 3 or something.
What was that? I don't know. If I forgot him, that's too bad.
Yeah. Oh well.
That's what happens when your character's not here. All right.
Yeah.
Thordain.
Thordain got a 17.
Whew.
He rolled a 10, which is mediocre, but +7.
19.
Yo, sick.
Boy. All right, Zyl.
Oh, sorry, 14. Don't forget
And
Zyl.
then Yuki.
13.
Alright. Sort that sucker out. All right, we're gonna be beginning with Belbin. What are you doing this combat?
Yo, do it, Belbin.
So I'm going to drop my spear
Okay.
and have my hand wraps on and run over to. I don't want to do this, but I think Belbin would run over to the Magma Boy #1
Just punch the magma, man.
and
Yeah,
initiate combat.
You
with
initiate
him.
combat. As you do so, you notice that you are just like coming up against just sheer fire. There is a bright light that's emanating from him, and I'm gonna have you make a fortitude survival check for me.
Okay, please roll well.
He's got a bomb inside of him. It's gonna blow up if you kill him.
Fortitude 10.
10. With that, you are able to you feel the flames look across you, as you begin to just like go in for the punch, and you take 2 points of flame damage.
Okay. Even though we're not in the attack round yet?
Yeah, it's just an immediate like upon
Okay.
initiating combat with him.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So that's going to be that. Going to save the life of a Drachen attempting to.
Good on you, Belbin. That freaking holiday phase did wonders on you.
I don't even
I'll
think that
tell
he
ya.
wanted to save the guy. He was just tired of poking for 3 damage. I was tired of poking for 3 damage as well.
I get that.
Hey, that's still
next
very
are-
Belbin, though.
Next are going to be these guys. So this guy's going to come up, and he's going to just start hacking at this gate. This guy
Good luck, buddy.
is going to pile in over here.
Are those the scary guys dual wielding?
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy is going to just kind of follow suit.
Oh boy. All right.
All right. So all of them have moved, and then next is Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain, he is going to aimed shot. Is Big Chungus in cover at all?
Big Chungus from Thordain's
Thordain.
positioning technically is, because there's a big pillar right here, and there is a 5-foot drop between this and here,
Okay.
and another
All right.
5-foot drop between this and here. So it's like 10 feet down, plus there's a pillar in the way.
Uh,
So I would say he's got 3/4 covered.
Okay, if he shoots across at the guys that are shooting Yuki, will that be able to? Could he hit any of those without cover? Or
This
they all
guy
under
probably has half cover. This guy does not have cover, and this
Alright,
guy
so he's-
can't be. He's got probably got full cover.
Yeah, so he's also going to use his. Actually, you know what? He's gonna move. He's gonna move over next to Yuki's side, actually, and he's going to. What is he gonna do? He's going to
Right here?
use. Yeah, he's going to
Alright.
use. Hunter's Mending on her. And yeah, so he's gonna heal 1d6 plus 3 on her. So 5 plus 3.
In order
so
to
what
use
is
the
that?
Hunter's Mending, it's a 5-foot radius, correct?
Yes.
All right, so he can't plug up the hole with the.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Can he still shoot down, or is he unable to do so now that he's down?
He has to go
there?
up against the wall in order to do so. I guess technically he could Hunter's Mending here and then shoot down. Yeah, he could do that.
That's what he's gonna attempt to do.
Cool.
So.
All right, Hunter's Mending on Yuki, and then he's gonna fire
8
down.
damage.
at-
Yeah, he's gonna fire at the dudes across the way who are shooting at Yuki, basically.
Okay. So
Yeah, not
number
anyone
one or
down there.
number 2. Number 2's in
Uh,
cover.
Yeah, the one who's in not cover.
Okay,
basically.
number 1.
So-
Go ahead and make your attack
And-
roll.
Yeah, he's gonna use his aimed shot or whatever that is. That specific art, not art. Sorry, aimed shots and art. He's gonna use the powerful shot if he can.
Yeah, so it rolls with hope.
Two-handed. Yeah, he rolls with hope on the hit. Good thing he had it. So that would be a 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
I'm so sorry, we're about D12s.
They look too similar to D20s.
I know, right? So that is 13 piercing damage on that.
13 cutting, and immediately
Or
strikes
cutting,
him
I'm
down.
sorry.
He just got struck by lightning and then got struck by an arrow.
Nice.
So he falls dead.
Well, he'll take that kindly. And Thordain's just going to be there to comfort Yuki in her time of need.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got this. Don't worry. You know, Daijobu. All right,
Daijobu.
Pats Yuki on the back, and she gets healing. Great. Next, we're gonna go ahead and have these guys are going to make their way through. So he's going to go ahead and attempt a jump down below. And he just succeeds as he plops his way down and makes
Oh
his way
man.
over.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a predicament here. Since you guys are up at the top there.
They're just gonna meet their death, is what they're gonna do.
All right. So that's
Are they
happen.
unable to climb and then attempt to jump over us like lean years?
They can, and there's going to be a contested strength check. He can't immediately do it because he made his way up to the side. He's going to spend a support action and attempt to do it to Thordain. So we're going to do physical skill checks, contested.
All right. Strength, you said? Or physical? Okay. Yeah, that's his bad stat, so...
If Thordain wins, can he throw him into the lava?
It's going to be a 7.
Down
yeah,
the
he's
wall.
not winning. He rolled a 5.
All right, 7. He's able to push Thordain back, and he's able to take his place up here. And he's going to initiate Thordain in a combat challenge. This guy is also he can't climb because this guy's at the top.
It's okay.
All right.
He's gonna trash him, so it's fine.
He's just looks over and is just like,
She's licking her lips. Delicious.
this is what I've been waiting for. This is what I die for. Okay.
By the way, are we implementing any new dual wielding rules this time around?
Yes. So
Okay.
once per combat.
Okay, sounds good.
Next. These guys are going to go. He's already engaged in the combat challenge. This guy's going to make his way around. And he will target him.
Oh, you're toast, buddy.
Yeah.
He's
Literally.
gonna get beat up.
Literally, he's gonna get fried.
He's going to go ahead and use a charge of his Scorch. So he's going to make a Fortitude survival check, to which
Please, he's a Gold Drachen. He should be okay.
failed.
No!
So he's going to go ahead and receive, but he does have flame resistance. So
true.
that's good.
That is good.
Yeah, it might save him.
I feel bad. Is it just me, or do you just hate when NPCs die? My heart breaks for them. I know they're just
They just like he curls this just fiery sphere at him, and it hits, and immediately he crumbles and he dies.
Did he have a name? Did he have a name at the very least?
Did he have a family and kids, and they're wondering, they're asking their
You'll
mom?
never know. He never
No.
Daddy, when's Daddy coming home?
No.
So morbid.
No. I know.
All right, great. I guess. This guy, he's
Honorable
gonna go
death.
ahead, and so now it's these dudes. He's gonna go ahead and take aim at number 1 here with his bow, to which he hits.
Look at you. Avenge his death, kind of.
10 points of cutting damage. Number 1. He slays him where he stands.
That's good.
Wow.
That's nice.
These
These guys are good. I'll take them.
they're pretty good archers, I guess.
Yeah.
And then this guy's gonna go ahead and attack. I think this is number 2. Yep, number 2. Hits. He will miss with a natural 1.
Nice. Solid.
This guy is gonna go ahead and take aim to down below at this magma guy. So first he hits.
Yo.
For
Wow.
damage, it's gonna be it's gonna take 3 points of cutting damage. A 3, I guess, is better than nothing.
Yeah, that's a Belbin speared shot.
All right, cool. Which then brings us to this guy's already in a combat challenge, so it's already past that. Blah blah blah. Zyl.
Yeah, Zyl still needs to move. So he'll drop his spear too
Okay.
and come
What is he
out to
pulling
meet.
at?
Good question. I want to say it's
Battle
his.
axe.
Yeah, his Damascus battle axe.
Okay. What's his movement?
His movement is 35 feet.
All right, and where are you directing him?
Magma Boy number 2.
Magma Boy number 2. Okay. 30. Yep. Able to initiate him in a combat challenge.
Fantastic.
All right. So both Belbin and Zyl coming to the rescue behind this gate, hoping
Can
that
you move
the
Zilda right here, just so I'm not
Yeah.
in line with... Yeah, perfect. Belbin's not in line with them. Yeah,
Perfect.
thanks.
Great. So that's gonna happen, and then he has to go ahead and make his fortitude survival check.
Oh, yes. He's pretty good at fortitude. Oh, and he'll be fine. Let's see. What is your fortitude? 22.
Oh my lord.
22. He takes 1 point of flame damage.
He still takes damage.
And it's fire, I guess,
Yeah, that's fair.
Watch, you guys are literally just gonna be punching into fire. It's not gonna do any damage on him.
I know, and it'll be doing damage to us.
Yeah.
That's what I'm scared of with Belbin, actually, but we'll see how it goes.
Your wraps do elemental damage, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
We're gonna go ahead and go to Yuki's turn.
Yeah, Yuki sees Thordain shoot the dude across the way, and Thordain's just like, "Don't worry, Yuki, you have my bow." And Yuki's like, "Well, you have my sword." And she's gonna have to first do her focus check anticlimactically. So that would be a 9 + 1, 10.
A 10. You just pass.
Oh, heck yes! Lightning for one more turn. She's going to unequip her hunting bow and just take out her sword, and then
Does that lightning have like a time?
It doesn't. It doesn't say anything. You can make it that way if you want it to be that way. It's only been like
This
It
is
hasn't been like a
turn
minute
4.
yet.
yeah.
This is
Yeah.
turn 4, so
Yeah. So it's getting close to a minute. 2 more turns. I think a minute's good. Maybe 30
Oh,
seconds.
man.
I don't know. It's pretty.
Yeah, 30 seconds. All right. Anyways,
Yeah.
it's
So
these
she's gonna.
weaklings, it just picks them all off.
She's gonna move back and put the guy who just got on the wall in front of her, so that way he acts as cover, basically.
Like this.
Yeah. Just like that. Perfect.
Alright,
So right
cool.
next to Thordain, just in between the wall and him. So yeah. And
Is
she's
she in
gonna
a combat
engage him.
challenge.
Yeah. She's gonna challenge him.
Next is Big Chungus. Big Chungus, he comes in and he's just like boom, boom, boom.
I think he got it, Belbin. I think he got it.
He is pissed and he calls, "Forward, each and every one of you!" And he is going to go ahead and he pulls out this giant black ball, and it has a fuse on top, and then and he begins to light it.
Did not see that one coming.
He's gonna go ahead and chuck it right at the base here.
Oh,
so at the
God.
bottom of the combat round, this bomb will detonate.
That's
Basically, what happens is I have to roll a D8, and on a roll of a natural 1, it becomes a dud. So it doesn't.
Let's hope
go
it gets
off,
a natural
but-
one.
Yeah, and so this actually takes a special kind of damage. It's called siege damage. So it essentially, like, if you're whacking something like a building or like a gate or like a portcullis or whatever the case, and you end up hitting with like just like a regular weapon attack or whatever the case, it's going to, the damage regardless is going to be halved. Siege damage just takes the full damage of whatever the rolled amount is. So
Gotcha.
it's basically meant for destroying objects and destroying things. So and it's double damage to all like creatures. So it could wreck.
Does my donkey kick do siege damage?
Your donkey kick does not do siege damage.
Dang it!
But he's gonna go ahead and have that. Technically, too, with this bomb, if you're able to get to it and spend a turn action to disable it, you can spend a turn action to disable it. Essentially,
Can you throw it back?
you could technically attempt to throw it back too, which would suck. But yeah, you could attempt to do that. So that's happening. Yeah, all of them, great. Next in the combat round is going to be the Arbalesters. So this guy's going to go up and take his place and taking shots. There's no one that they can aim at. So they're going to make their way kind of around this way.
Oh no.
Thordain's still going to get half cover.
That's good.
Technically, Thordain has 3/4 cover now.
Sweet.
So essentially, if he rolls a 1 through 4, he hits the wall. If he rolls a 5 or a 6, he hits the dude, the Corsair.
I like it.
And then on a 7 and 8, he hits Thordain. So
All right, well, let's hope.
Arbalister 1.
Please.
He rolls a 5, so he hits this guy.
He hits the dude.
See if
They're
he
having the
actually hits
worst
the
luck.
armor. He hits through the armor.
Yo, let's freaking go.
Well, and he only deals 4 points of cutting damage.
It's okay.
Between the
Damage-
lightning, the magma,
I know.
this bomb's about to be a dud too. I just have a feeling.
Crazy. I hope so. I hope so.
That's the day they're having.
Oh my god.
So he does that. Okay. Second Arbalester. So in the way hit check, that's going to be a 2, so that just tinks off the wall. Third Arbalester. He has no targets, so he's gonna move.
I mean,
He's gonna go here, and he's gonna attempt to shoot Yuki at 3/4 cover.
nice.
So
Nice.
in the way, he tinks that against the wall.
Nice. I'll take that.
He's gonna squeak through here and attempts to shoot at Yuki 2 at 3/4 cover,
Sweet.
and that is going to tink against the wall too.
Choice. Why can't you roll these freaking rolls when the lightning's happening?
Yeah, really.
Come on now.
Yeah, the duds. All right, that's great. So next we're gonna jump to, I think, the final of the round. Yeah, these guys are going to do their things. They've already been initialized combat challenge. This guy is going to, he sees that bomb and he's just gonna book it back here. Well, he's still in blast radius, so that's fun.
This is great. The bomb's gonna do a bunch of damage to the guys, and lightning's gonna come and do a bunch of damage to the guys.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna jump into the combat round. So let's go ahead and start with Belbin.
Okay, Belbin will try to attack.
All right. So you're punching.
Yeah, punching. 12 to hit the first time.
12 will just hit.
Yo, let's
Wow, really? Okay, I was not expecting that. Okay,
go. No fire. What do you expect?
that's true. Alrighty, so he'll be doing 15 points of impact damage,
Yo.
Boom! And he just slams right in the face. So,
and then 3 points of darkness. That's more like it. And then he'll go for a second attack.
all right. So you just boom, punch him, and your face or your fist is engulfed in flame, and you actually are able to hit something solid. He is wearing a kind of somewhat plate-looking armor, kind of. You hit, and it's as if like you hit rock, but you just hear a small crack as you just punch it. Second.
Take my fist out.
Thank God I have this protection.
Yeah. 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Great. So now I'm doing 15 points of impact and 3 of darkness.
Yo, let's go.
Hi.
36 damage, 1 turn. Sick. Let's freaking go, Belbin.
Oh yeah, baby.
I missed you,
that was
Belbin. I
pretty-
missed you.
That was pretty lethal. Okay.
The threes were just a warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
right.
using threes.
Is it a D8? Is it a D8 extra darkness damage? on it?
It's a D4.
D4.
So I hit
Hey, that's
3
pretty
out
good.
of 4 both times. Yeah, I'm
That's
happy
great.
with that.
Awesome. Next are going to be these guys, which they don't have any attacks, so they can't go. Thordain doesn't have any attacks. Swashbucklers don't have any attacks. These guys. Okay, so number 1 is going to go ahead and attempt his attacks against Belbin.
Okay.
Go ahead, Belbin, and make a Fortitude Survival check for me.
Big money. Fortitude 9.
Nice. Big money.
Yeah, it was a 3. So
Oh my god.
the luck is left.
It's okay.
You take 8 points of flame damage, and you gain the burn status ailment. So go ahead and mark burn off on your character sheet. Essentially what that means is until you're able to get rid of it, or I think it's up to a minute, up to a minute, every time that you make an action,
Just roll a
you
D8.
Every time you attempt an attack action, you roll a D4, or basically a D4, and then you take that much flame damage.
Okay.
So
Fun.
every time you attack, you receive damage too.
And how do I get rid of it? Do I need to stop, drop, and
So
roll? Or...
at the bottom of the combat round, you can make a resistance check, and so
Okay.
I believe the resistance check is it's not super duper high. I think because that's a level 1 status ailment. You need to pass a DC 8 resistance check, and then if you get a 9 or higher, you succeed and you get rid of the status ailment at the bottom of every combat round. So that's like the last thing that you do. So
Cool.
you are now burned. Yeah, and the next one is going to go and attempt Zyl, which is going to do the same thing. So go ahead and roll a Fortitude Survival check for him.
Okay. His fortitude's much better though. 15.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's what he does. That's what
Yeah.
that is him.
He's going to take 7 points of flame damage.
Okay.
And that's going to be their turn. So these guys are kind of a little bit scary looking, but they don't do a whole ton. Kind of, I guess. Kind of a little bit. And then... They gone. Zyl, his turn.
Oh, yes. So Zyl is going to swing his Damascus battle axe. Let's see what he
Please hit.
rolls.
Zyl just misses all the time.
Yeah, a 10.
Oh,
10 will not hit.
oh my god.
Oh, come on, Zyl.
Hey, in true Zyl fashion, though, it's okay.
True Zyl fashion, he just soaks the damage and that doesn't hit. Thordain used to have that problem, but
Yeah.
Okay, so that happened, which I think is all of the. Yuki.
Yuki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yuki, again, in the time that Thordain's like, my bow, and Zyl's calling down below, and my axe. Yuki's like, my sword. And she's gonna stab the guy with her Boiling Purple Broadsword.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
So. That is a 15.
That'll
to
hit.
All right. She will do. Oh gosh, hey, I haven't used it all battle. What does it even do? I don't remember. So that is 7 plus 9, 16 cutting for the first. The first hit, and then she's gonna follow through with her secondary Damascus sword.
With your
Do
dual
a-
wielding.
Yeah, dual wielding, so the 1 per turn. That would be a 18 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
That is 5. Is it just the roll damage? It doesn't
just
plus
roll
the modifier
damage. Yep.
plus the since it's a +2
Yeah,
weapon.
+2.
Okay, so that will be 8 cutting.
Yeah, you cut him down where he stands.
And I'm gonna like cut him against the wall, so he's just kind of laying there, so he's still kind of like in the way, if he can be. I don't want to throw him into the lava or anything. I just want him laying kind of there.
Technically, he's like standing up top, like the.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Whatever happens,
push him. Yeah, he's gonna fall down and
push him and
crack through.
Break through.
He has no finesse, so he just breaks through and just dead burns into the lava.
Yeah.
Which then actually creates this lava gap right here. So number 2 and number 3 are separated.
That's good.
That's fun. That's great. Okay. So that's your turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Raider, he was in combat, which he's.
I have a second action. I guess I could use.
Second attack.
But I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not gonna because I don't have anything else to do.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's going to be your thing, and then which brings us to the bottom. There are positioning rolls that need to happen, so go ahead and make a contested skill or a physical check, Belbin.
Alrighty, physical. Looking for you. Oh,
It's a
nice,
10.
16.
Yeah, you push him back 5 feet, and then Zyl, physical skill check.
Yes, 15 for Zyl.
7. So you
Go.
So Zyl pushes him back. You guys are just, you just like push them back as they get knocked backwards, kind of with their floaty movement, kind of. Awesome. So that is going to be the bottom. I'm gonna roll my D8 to see if this bomb detonates.
Nice.
Okay.
Come on, that one.
Can I roll to see if I'm still burned?
Yes.
Great.
It's a resistance check, and it is a nat 8, so it just goes off.
Nice.
Meaning everybody, including all of these guys, they go ahead and they receive.
Hey, I'll take it.
including the portcullis. Oh man, that's a huge chunk of my force too. That sucks.
Freaking big man.
If it wasn't the bomb, it'd be the lightning. So
Yeah, right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
don't feel too bad.
Hey, the lightning's gonna finish him off. It's fine.
I rolled an unnatural 16, so I'm no longer burned, right?
Right. Okay. So they receive 6d10 plus 4.
Oh!
Which is going to turn out to be 34 points of explosive damage, which doesn't actually
Break the gate.
break the portcullis.
Yo.
The
But it
portcullis
destroys
has
like all the
4
guys.
HP, and this thing is just like mangled. Just like it's like sharpened, but it is still holding up. All of the guys in range die immediately.
Yep.
Which
Yes,
includes-
freaking big man. I like him. Big chunky coming in clutch.
Not the smartest big chungus.
I guess not, but
He's dead. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6.
is it just me? Is just how satisfying it is when each of those guys get off the map? It just
I
feels-
know.
my heart is just like, oh yes, this is how it should be.
There's still a lot of guys on there, but compared to how many there were, this feels like we're thinning out the field well.
Right? Exactly.
That was supposed to kill the gate too.
Oh, oh, oh.
That's really depressing. My force.
Thordain was looking at that bomb explosion. He's like, what kind of science is this?
All right. And to top it off,
Yep. Please be on that side. Please. It is. Yo, let's freaking go.
okay, all right. It is the bottom of the round, which means it's the top of the round. All right, let's go ahead and roll some friggin' electric damage. All right. So let's go just the rest of these guys. 1, 2.
That was
3,
another 11 points of
5.
electric damage. This turn.
Okay. One of them fails. That was a pretty good roll. I can't believe only one failed.
Of all of the ones that are left?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
No, of these guys.
Okay.
And number 2, he goes ahead and he takes the brunt of that, which...
11.
Yeah, that'll kill him.
Sweet. Freaking lightning cleaning it up.
Yeah, it is. And then let's go ahead and do the Arbalisters. So there's 4 of them left.
This is great. This is so satisfying.
Crazy.
I love it.
Yeah, that was a really good time to pull that out of your pocket.
I literally forgot I had it. I was looking through my arts. I'm like, oh, wait.
2 of them are going to get hits. Which... these 2 are getting hit. So what is that? 2 and 3. I'm assuming they're dying. Well, you said 11 points.
11, yeah. How do they feel now, honestly, these freaking marauders? Whew.
Boom.
Should have taken the peace offering.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, that's fun. And then
Thordain wasn't
Fire
bluffing.
Guys. We'll go Fire Guys next.
It's the fire guy.
Bill Nye the Fire Guy.
Fire.
Fire is cool. They all pass.
And then Thordain's like, science is cool as well.
These
What about Big
2
Chungus?
Hold on, those 2 are gonna roll next.
One way to balance it would be put us in, like, have it not just be enemies or something like that.
Could be. Yeah, it could be.
Because lightning's unpredictable.
True.
Yes, but that would suck if it hit your own teammates. Like, what's I
both
wouldn't want to
of
use
Maybe it'd be a
those
higher
guys-
roll or something.
Both
you know?
of those guys fail.
Yo, freaking sick. Let's go.
So they receive 11 points. Let's get some raiders. One of them dies. This guy.
Just like,
First damage.
they just got hit by the barrage, and they're just like, "Welp, this is my life."
Yeah, really. Okay. Sweet. Oh my gosh, I have nothing to fight you guys off with. Eee. Choto, frustrating.
I think he might just have to take the peace offering. Because there's also a
Oh,
fire
we're still
guy in the back
staying.
there. Yeah, there's
Well,
fire
they're
guy
already
there.
this far, I guess. Go ahead and roll. And Chungus.
Oh, yeah, big chunk.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Please hit him.
He passes.
Dang it.
Naturally.
That would have been so satisfying. 2 times in a row.
Let's go ahead and roll initiative for each person. So starting with, hold on.
Kind of easier for you though, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Wow.
To roll all those initiatives.
Ooh. Sorry, one more guy I have to roll for.
You're good, you're good. I respect you, Fate Weaver. All these rolls.
Yeah.
Insane.
Don't worry, I've made something to make a little sense. All right, Belbin.
Belbin got a nat 1, but it's a 9.
Nice. Sick.
Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain got 21. Yeah.
Disgusting. All right,
He's
Zyl.
rolling real good.
Silly boy.
Zyl got a 7.
Okay, and then Yuki.
Got 13. She's consistent, if anything.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and begin with Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain seeing Big Boy and just like looking, peering out over the thing. It's like, is that you? That's a little masochistic for you to be throwing explosive items. And he's just gonna take aim. He's going to use his art. What art is he gonna use? He's gonna use aimed shot. So as a reflex support action, he can increase a single. No, that one. That's not the one he wants. He wants to use wounding shot. So as a reflex support action, the player may reduce the DV of a creature that they land a ranged weapon attack on by -1. And he's also going to use like the powerful shot as well, or like the whatever that one is.
Unfortunately, that's another reflex support action. You only get one reflex support action per turn.
That's
so
fine.
which one are you using?
I'm going to do the DV one.
Okay.
So the wounding one.
Okay. And that's a reduce by 1 until the end of the combat round, or what?
Until the end of the combat round. Yes,
okay.
That's correct. All right, so he's gonna do that. Well, it's in that one. So
yeah, that ain't gonna hit. That just he's like, whoosh, just. I think of like when like the Uruk-hai berserkers are running to like explode the wall, and instead of just like pegging him like Legolas, take him down, Legolas is just firing all over the place. That's Thordain.
Can't win them all, I guess.
Legolas. All right, is that Thordain?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, well, this guy is going to go ahead and go, and he is going to just charge and attempt to break this gate with the last bit that he can.
Well, he might as well, I guess, you know.
He's going to attempt that.
I mean, good on him for just
his
doing
belief.
his best.
Yeah,
the little engine who could. I
Yeah,
guess.
he's gonna do that.
The big pirate who could, I guess.
All right, and then the raider. Do I have any? He can't make his way through, so he's gonna just chill right here. Swashbucklers, they're gonna just come in tow. This guy's gonna engage. This guy's gonna engage, and this guy's gonna come up behind. These guys are going to attempt. Actually, no. I'm gonna have the raider go and initiate a combat challenge against him. Lock him up.
Just let him be. Let him be. If he
Move these
survived,
guys up.
good for him. We'll let him escape.
Move those guys up to attempt to take shots up top, and then. Oh, I don't know why I moved them preemptively because it's not their turn.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, Yuki, your turn.
Yeah, Yuki seeing no one to slice up, she's gonna be like, well, I guess I'm not needed up here anymore, and she's gonna go down as much as she can. So she's got 30 feet of movement. So she's gonna attempt to make her way down as far as she can this turn.
That's as far as she can get.
Okay, that's fine. And she is going to with a she got a roll for her lightning. That is a 11.
Yep, still up.
Booyah.
Sweet. All right, we got lightning. And that's I think all she can do. She doesn't have anything else she can do right now. So.
All right, these two guys, they're gonna go ahead, and it is their turn. Ooh, thank goodness Belbin rolled a nat 1. They're gonna go ahead and do the rush support action, so they immediately get to initiate combat. So they get to move 10 feet without technically moving. We're gonna immediately initiate combat against Yuki, against Belbin, and they can immediately make attack actions.
Sweet.
All
All
right,
right.
attack actions. So first attack against Belbin is that, let's see, is a 12 gonna hit?
12 will hit.
All right. So that's gonna be 8 points of cutting damage and 4 points of flame damage. And they're going to go ahead and follow up with in the same attack action, a dual wielding.
Okay.
That'll hit because that's higher.
Dang.
5 points of cutting damage.
Okay.
And 3 points of flame damage.
Okay.
All right, this guy is going to do the same thing against Yuki. So that's going to be... Does a 16 hit? I'm assuming yes. Yeah.
Why do you even ask? Why do you even ask? I'm not Zyl. I don't have...
That's going to be 9 points of cutting damage
Okay.
and 3 points of flame damage.
Okay.
He's going to use his dual wielder, and that is going to be... 9 is not going to hit.
That's not what I will not
So he's
hit.
going to chink against. And because of the combat challenge is initiated, I'm going to have both of you make a fortitude survival check for me.
That is a 14 for Yuki.
Okay.
19 for Belbin.
Okay. So you each receive... 2 points of flame damage.
Sweet.
Alrighty.
All right. Sweet. Next. So that's those guys. Oh, and then this guy is going to... he's already in combat challenge, so he can't do anything. Arbalesters are going to go ahead and make shots, so they're going to move up as much as they can while they still can see Thordain. They're going to shoot into half cover, so this guy's going to fire at Thordain with in the way. He makes it through, and I'm assuming a 15 hits.
What? That's crazy. Of course it does.
And that's going to be 12 points of cutting damage.
Oof.
Second is going to go ahead and make a shot for in the way. He makes it past. That will not hit Thordain unless a 7 will hit.
Yeah, that hits. No, it doesn't. Of course
Yeah,
it doesn't.
really. Yeah, it just fires off into the abyss. All right.
He has a jerkin, right? Is that correct? Is his armor?
I think so.
Okay.
Belbin, your turn.
Alrighty. So if I wanted to disengage, could I disengage and then re-engage as
and then
well?
re-engage. Yeah, absolutely. So the benefit of that, if you just want to do attack actions, you can just stay in the combat encounter and just do your attack actions. If you want to re-engage, essentially what that does is it gives you freedom of who you can attack. I mean, granted, it doesn't really matter because there's only one creature, but you can also use attack arts. That's the only thing that it would do.
But I'd be able to disengage, go do something, then come back and re-engage. If I
Yes.
Okay, so I'll try to disengage. What do I need to roll for that?
So essentially, it's a enmity check. So basically, you take your enmity score plus your influence. Then it's our influence skill check, and it's contested. So,
Okay.
flame guy.
It's the fire guy.
14 is what I got.
And he got a 16, so you've ended up failing that. So you're stuck in the combat challenge, essentially.
Okay, that's fine. Then no worries.
Okay. I rolled really high on that, FYI.
I did too.
Oh no.
I know.
Do you have negatives in your...
Yeah, I do. My enemy's
yeah,
negative
disengage.
2.
Yeah. All right, well, it's Zyl's turn.
Well,
Okay.
A little bit too late for what he's useful for, but it's fine.
Yeah, he probably won't do anything this turn. He'll just
Initiate combat.
prepare to attack. Oh yeah, because he's not in. Yeah, he'll initiate combat.
Okay.
I forgot that it
He
wasn't
initiated the
against
combat challenge. Sweet. And then that's the bottom of the turn. Now we're into the attack phase. So starting with Thordain, which you can't do anything. The bosun, he's going to go ahead and make attacks. So he is going to pull out a long axe and attempt to make an attack against this skeet. First attack is not going to be enough.
Yo, let's freaking go.
Second-
Skate.
Second attack. Nat 16. Again, remember, his damage is halved against the gate. And currently the gate has 4 HP. So...
So if he rolls an 8 or higher.
He rolled max damage.
Nice.
So...
At least we're not taking that.
Yeah. It's all good.
Boom! And he just, like, breaks the gate, and it just, like, the portcullis just, like, falls apart, and it shatters to pieces, and everybody shouts in triumph as that happens. The few swashbucklers that remain.
They're gonna be tasting some steel and fists soon, so...
Yuki, it is your turn.
Yeah, Yuki, seeing the stupid flame guy, she's like, what the heck? I wasn't going for you! And she's just gonna take out her swords and just, just stab him. Stab the fire.
Start dancing.
Yeah, start fire slapping. Yeah, so she's gonna, with her Void and Vorpal Broadsword, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's going to be... Pull out that. That is going to be 17 cutting damage for the first hit.
Ooh, boy. And that's
Yeah.
number 2.
Yeah, number 2. And then she's gonna follow up with her secondary attack because she can. Because she's dual wielding. Because she can. That's nat 20, or not nat 20, nat 16.
Yeah.
So that's just max damage. So what would that just be? 12.
Yeah.
Since it's 10 plus the 2, so
12 cutting.
12 cutting on that guy.
Okay.
And then she's gonna follow up with her second attack action with her Void and Purple Broadsword.
All right.
Which that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is a 10 plus 9, 19 cutting.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
That's what Yuki does.
That plus 9 physical damage is intense.
Technically it's a plus 6, but Void and Purple Broadsword is a legendary weapon. So.
Yeah, really, holy smokes.
Or what's it called? A relic weapon or whatever they're called.
You begin to just like cut into it, and your blade seemingly passes. Every now and then it seems to hit something solid, but it passes through these flames, and it just goes as if like it's just wind through the fire. You can't tell if it's doing anything, but he doesn't show any signs of being hurt per se. But you are whacking him, so that's fine.
Nice. I like it.
Next is going to be this guy, magma guy. Oh, actually, no. The raider actually gets to go first, so he's going to attempt a sword attack against him, and he hits. And
Let's go.
He is going to take 12 points of cutting damage.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that was like pretty strong.
Solid.
That's number 3. Sweet. All right, so that's happening, and then now the magma guy gets to go retaliate with his weapon attacks. He hits. First attack is going to be, assuming, gonna kill him. Let's see how much HP this guy has left.
Not a lot.
Not a lot. 14 points of cutting. And 2 points of flame, just enough to burn him to a crisp.
Nice. I like it.
So,
Now they're going to be dual flanked from both sides.
yeah. Crazy. Alright, well, that's going to be that. Mr. Belbin.
Alrighty, Belbin, he's going to attempt to attack. First attack will probably miss with an 8.
Yep, that'll miss. You just
Okay.
pass again through the fire and the flames will fall.
Second attack will be a 13.
13 will hit.
Alrighty. Damage will be 16 points of impact
Woo!
and 2 points of darkness.
Holy smokes. Yeah, you're just punching through. And it kind of to similar effect. It doesn't seem to be doing anything to it, but you're just going to keep at it. as far as that goes.
I mean, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
One bit.
Yeah. Which brings us to the bottom of the round. So let's go ahead and make.
Wait, what about Zyl? Zyl?
Zyl. He's the last one.
Get him, Zyl. Get him,
Get him,
Zyl.
Zyl.
Yep, come on, Zyl. Big boy. Ooh, I think this is gonna hit. 16.
Yep, that'll hit.
Let's see.
All right, let me see what damage it does. Oh, let me go to. Sorry, it was a 17. Let me see what I need to do.
It's a 1d. It's 1d16 or 2d8.
2d8 plus 7 is what it says. Oh, this is such a bad roll. 12 points of damage though.
It's okay.
It's all cutting.
All cutting.
Yep.
Just
Rolled a
with this
3 and a
great
2.
mighty swing, and just like right through it, and it cleaves the thing in half, but then the flames just seal back up and just. Yeah.
Cool.
So that's fun. All right, cool. The top of the round.
Positioning. Positioning.
Positioning. Yes.
Well,
So
I doubt he's gonna beat that, but good luck.
I don't know. He could. He got 13.
Yeah, 21.
All right.
Good luck.
He's getting backed up.
I got
Belbin.
a 19.
And he got a 17, but he gets backed up. And then this guy doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. Now top of the round. First, let me roll lightning.
Yeah, let me get that damage for you.
I'm gonna just clump all of them together.
Please be thick. Please be thick damage. That's not bad. That's 13 for that time. 13 electric.
I like it.
I know, me
We-
too. That's what I'm saying.
We just need to hit the magma boys.
I know.
That's-
Oh gosh, they haven't hit once. They've missed every
All
single
right,
time.
so of the
I know.
rest of the guys, 3 of them get hit. Of the
main
swashbucklers.
dudes. Okay, that's good.
3
I'll
of them,
take that.
nice. Hey, our NPCs didn't do anything that last turn, dang it.
That, but it's okay.
Sorry, I'll have to keep track of.
It's fine. They did so much in the first
That's
couple
true.
rounds.
They could have been biting that turn.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Give it-
So the
They're shocked at
Arbalester.
explosion.
Oh gosh, they're all on death's door. You said 13.
Yeah.
We haven't even touched them.
Yep.
Arbalester gets whacked. Arbalester 2 gets whacked, and then
Sweet.
Swashbuckler 9 gets whacked. Is 9 still existing? Yeah, he's still existing. Oh man.
Yes. I love it.
Oh man. Okay. Flame dudes.
Please hit.
hit.
Please hit.
You're
No.
just having a jolly good time, aren't you? Yeah,
No,
both
I
of-
hate these guys.
All 3 of them pass.
Of course they do. Because they're just the
And
freaking
then
flame
the
dude.
bosun.
Untouchables.
Bosun, let's see if he passes. He does not.
Sweet.
So
13.
to the bosun. Yeah, everyone just keeps getting struck by lightning all over the place. And it's just
Oh,
sick of waiting.
Obviously, it's not like amazing lightning, because normally lightning would like kill someone, you know? So,
Yeah, they just get zapped a little bit.
yeah, it's just like severe static shock.
Yeah. He's dead.
Like sticking a fork in a socket or something, you know? Oh, should we roll initiative too?
Yes,
While
please.
it's going on? Okay. Oh, freaking sick. Kinda sick. Sorta kinda sick.
Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain didn't roll as good that time. He rolled a 13.
All right. Yuki.
Yuki rolled 17.
Belbin.
Belbin rolled a 22
Yo, okay, never mind.
And
and 11.
yeah. looking pretty good. All right, we're gonna begin with Belbin.
All right, so Belbin is going to, I think, run back, and can he pull the lever to drop the gate down?
Yeah, as a support action, he may do so.
Yeah, let's freaking
All right, so he'll do that. Then he'll run up and re-engage with Flame Boy number 1.
Gate, boom, slams down in front. And yeah, he's just gonna go.
The freaking bosun. He's gotta be just like, oh, really?
I just blew up half my army for no reason.
Look, I bet the gate has more HP too. I guarantee.
Nah,
it
it's
does.
got the same HP.
the same.
Yeah.
Even still, like, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh man. Okay, well, it's frustrating. All right, Yuki.
Yuki's gonna roll for the thing. That's a 15 plus 1, so 16.
Yep. Still going, still rumbling up
Alright.
above.
Yeah, she's actually just gonna let Zyl take care of that guy, and she's gonna go join Belbin. You know, just double team that one. See if we actually do anything to it. So she's
Alright.
gonna run up to the guy next. She's gonna run next to Belbin.
Combat challenge initiated. All right. Which brings us to these guys. I guess they're gonna just shoot up at Thordain again. They're gonna move a little bit and shoot. So first in the way check, he gets past the wall against natural 1, so he's gonna miss. Second attacker in the way check rolls a natural 1, so it's gonna chink against the wall. Ah,
Sweet.
okay.
I love it.
This guy is going to climb up.
Oh, I forgot the ropes are still there.
This guy
Thordain's
is gonna
run.
jump down. We'll see if he breaks through. He breaks through and parries.
Yes, let's go. I love it. It's so satisfying. I love it.
Well, I guess they're filing in. Can initiate combat challenges against this gate.
Are you sure they don't want to jump down?
No, it's just broken. Like all down here is broken.
They
now.
could go the other side. Oh, they don't have any more climber dudes, do they?
Nope.
Is there any bad guys up on the wall? I can't tell.
One guy.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
Okay. Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain seeing the guy there, he's like, oh, I don't want any of that. So he's gonna run to the other side where he initially was, and shoot down a big boy.
All
I
right.
don't want any of that. Leave it to the NPC.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to use his like heavy shot, so roll with the hope basically.
Okay.
To do so. So that's a 16 to hit. Not natural, just normal.
16 will hit.
Cool. That's not great. I mean it hits. I'm not complaining, but what is it? D12 plus 5. Okay, 8 plus 5. What is that? 13 piercing? 13 piercing. Or cutting damage is what he's doing. It's a big boy. And he's gonna call down, your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
Taunting and shooting.
Yeah.
I like how Thordain's become a fancy boy. Like fancy boy for science.
I'm sorry. I can't keep track of him.
It's okay.
He's just evolving every single day.
It
He
happens.
used to be a man of few words, and now he's a man of science. So
A fancy boy of science. All right. Well, that's Thordain's turn.
Yeah.
This guy is going to go ahead and make his attacks.
Place a bomb there.
do it. Do it.
You won't, coward.
Maybe he can jump down.
But then he has nothing to do up there, right? That's
He's
We
going
can
to
try to-
back up, and he is going to take a support action, and he's going to switch his weapon into a crossbow.
Oh.
And as he launches,
Jack
he's
of all
going
trades.
to attempt to shoot this gate. And he pulls out a flaming bolt Just- So the deal with this is the attack roll is made with despair. However, on a hit,
It catches fire.
it catches fire.
Okay. Touche.
And he got... dang it. He had a nat
Yes.
16, but no, he just... it just basically just sticks in and just snuffs out. Just...
I like it. Thordain's just gonna be having lots of
He's gonna
fun.
take another shot up at Thordain this time with another flaming bolt.
But
He does have an in the way, so in the way passes the in the way. Now this is going to be a disadvantage with flaming bolts. Does a 11 hit?
Nope. Oh my God! Thordain coming in clutch.
And the arrow
Oh, thank
up
God.
past Thordain's looking down, and this bolt just like right up in front of his face, but it just pitters out into the abyss.
Oh, thank goodness.
The frustration.
Freaking Belbin coming in clutch with that gate closed. I didn't even think about
Zyl.
that.
Oh yeah, Zyl. He'll initiate combat with that. Yeah. There we go.
Alright, boom. Yeah, Zyl just taking up his axe. Alright, this one's for all of the moolah here. This guy's gonna move.
Let's get jump into the lava.
And initiate combat challenge against him. Which, with that, he's going to go ahead and attempt and gets potentially immolated, which he does, meaning he has the burn status ailment, and he takes 4 points
Yo, freaking sick.
of flame damage just by the... Oh, speaking of which, the 3 of you need to do that too.
Oh, yeah.
Was it a fortitude? Is that what you said?
Fortitude, yes.
Okay.
18 for Yuki.
Let me see.
18?
Yeah.
Belbin got an 8.
Okay.
Zyl got a 17.
Okay. So Yuki and Zyl, they both take 1 point of flame damage. And Belbin, you take 2 points and you gain the burn status ailment.
Thanks, sorry, Belbin.
I mean, I'm getting beat up,
Yeah.
but that's all right.
Yeah, you and I aren't looking great. So we get for being DPS. We're not meant to have a million HP points.
Yeah.
All right, which brings us to combat. So Belbin.
All right, gotta beat this guy up. I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
I'm gonna miss for my first one. It was an 8.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Okay. What about a 17 though?
That'll hit.
All right, so let's do. Whoops, that's the wrong number of sides. I'd be doing insane damage. So I'll be doing 15 points of impact,
Okay.
and then 3 of darkness.
Punch into him, and somehow, as you're punching through, you seem to have resistance, and then immediately, when he explodes in a conflagration. Each of you, I'm gonna have you
no.
make
It's just like, my goodness.
a fortitude survival check.
Of course. All right, that's fine. I'm going fortitude. That's 15 for Yuki.
Big money. That's 17.
All right. So both of you take 8 points of flame damage
You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
I know.
as this thing explodes, but it dies.
All right, that's okay. We'll let Zyl just take care of that one guy.
Look at
Zyl,
all
you
these
got
dead
this.
guys over to the right. Sorry, everybody on stream, you can't see, but look at all these dead guys off to
The corpses.
Oh man, this is chaotic. All right. I guess with that being the case, we're jumping to Yuki, but Yuki can't do anything.
Well,
so...
she's gonna turn. She's gonna turn to Belbin and be like, "Well, that's no fun, and that hurt a lot. Should we go and surprise the convoy out front?" And she's just gonna pose the question to them.
Like drop down from the top or what?
No,
What do
no,
you
no.
think?
Open the gates, Belbin, and just finish them off.
Toss me. You're gonna have to toss me. But don't tell the elf.
Thordain's and he's like, "Oh, I can see you."
That's true.
Yuki, how much health do you have? How much health do you have left?
She's at 43.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 47. I don't know if that's a great call
Oh,
to
it's
go out
fine.
there.
They're almost all dead. They're getting struck by lightning. It's all good. They got
Well,
a guy
just-
behind them. So that's fine. She just posed the question. You
Yeah,
can think
yeah,
about
yeah.
it.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
All right. Well, Arbalester, he got
Consumed.
yes. I guess he's gonna make an attack action. Did he go before? Oh, he already made his attack action. He shot during his turn. All right, he can't do anything. Swashbuckler, he can't do anything. Thordain's done. Bosun can't do anything.
What about our guys? Or our
oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
just roll for them. They're not in a combat challenge, so they can't do
Okay.
anything. So
Zyl, going over to Zyl. He's gonna.
They can
try
shoot
again
the guy on the
whack.
wall, can't they?
during the
Oh,
other
yeah,
flipping
the-
phase.
Yeah, that was my bad. Forgetting
Forgot about that.
Again. Zyl's gonna try to hit the flame boy,
Okay.
and he's gonna miss.
Nice.
With an 8.
Ooh, just again. Piling through, taking the damage, missing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and jump to positioning rolls. So Zyl and Flame guy. It's gonna be a 5.
He is going to get. He rolled a natural 5, and I can tell you he's got a modifier. So. Yeah, he rolled a 10.
So with this over here, pushing him up against the wall, he's going to have to make a survival check, otherwise he's getting thrown into the lava.
Who's Zyl?
No, Zill's not even close to lava.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry,
There we
this.
go.
Oh, I was just like, what?
He gets pushed over the edge and thrown into the lava,
Wow.
and
Is it-
immediately dies.
Is the other flame guy trapped? Zyl's guy? Is he trapped?
Technically, no. He could move here.
Okay.
Yeah, technically, no.
Okay.
Ah, close though. Depending on the positioning, he might be able to trap him next turn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that brings us to the bottom of the round, and to the top.
I get burned. I can try to get rid of that burn, right?
You can try to get rid of the burn, so a resistance skill check.
Non-natural 16.
Yep, and it is gone. All right, I'm gonna start rolling electric for the rest of my dudes.
Cool.
Jeez.
That's 10 damage. And they'll be taken.
You hit 1.
Sweet. It's better than 0.
True. And it is going to be the Arbalester. And you said that was 10 damage?
Yeah, 10. Is that enough?
It is just enough.
Sweet. Get out of here.
Not you. Dead. Alright, that's fun. Man, these numbers are just going way, way down. Alright. Next turn.
What about Big Boy? Did Big Boy get hit?
Oh yeah, big boy.
And Flame Boy? Flame
Yeah.
Boys?
There's
So
two.
we'll do
there's
Flame
two.
Boys next. Both Flame Boys get hit.
Yo, let's go. It's
time.
about time, yeah.
And the big boy passes.
That's fine. The
That's
flame
right. He's
guy
already
was-
been struck twice.
Yeah.
Oh, and this guy. Zyl, make a fortitude survival check.
He died?
Oh yeah.
I don't think we hit him, did we?
Was the
Fortitude. He did. Oh, I guess that's 11 plus
Yuki
8.
hit him too.
19.
19. All right. Well, that is going to be 3 points of flame damage.
Alrighty. Zyl's still
As he
looking
just
very good.
explodes in a fiery. Great. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh my gosh. Did the flame guys stop showing up?
They did stop showing up.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We should just leave them on the other side and just have the flame guy just finish them off.
Just hear the screams.
He's just throwing them all into the lava.
All right. So, Belbin, what's your
10.
okay? Yuki.
Yuki got a 9.
Okay. Thordain.
Thordain got a 15.
Right. And Zyl.
18.
18.
I roll for this round, I know.
Fast boy. So we're gonna start with Zyl.
Zyl, what do you want to do, Zyl? What would Zyl do?
Zyl would... He would open the gate.
I think that he might too, just because otherwise I don't want to just be standing around for a round or two.
You know,
waiting for
it's
everyone
good.
to
You could
die.
bide. I guess we could bide for a turn, you know?
That might not be a bad idea.
I don't know. Do what Zyl would do. He probably doesn't care, honestly. He's fine.
Yeah, Zyl can go there and open up the gates.
Thordain
Gate
calls him,
opens.
"What the heck are you doing?"
And all of a sudden, you
Who's
see
opening
what
it?
look to be 3 guys and a fire minion on the other side. Yeah. Thordain's like, "What are you doing? I've been holding the line." Yeah. All right. Sweet. That's happening. Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain's gonna be like, "What the heck? I don't even know what's going on here." I'm just gonna take another shot at the big boy. He's gonna this time use his wounding shot, I believe,
Which is the plus damage up to max.
Yeah, it's the plus damage, so he's gonna use that one.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Hits. That's a 15.
That'll hit.
Plus, yeah, whatever. Plus 7. And that's going to be. 8 plus 5 plus. So that's max damage. So whatever that is, 12 plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So wait. Hold on. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 cutting is his max that he can do.
All right.
Right, big boy.
Yeah, you just shoot him right in the nipple. Just like, it just sticks out of his moob. He's just like, ugh. He rips it out and throws it down to the ground. Yeah, he's not too thrilled.
Yeah, well, that's what he's gonna do.
It's Belbin's turn.
Okay, Belbin, I think is just gonna bide this turn.
Okay.
He needs to rest.
It is now these guys' turn. This guy's gonna actually start moving this far. These two are gonna make shots. Actually, first this guy's gonna switch to his spear, make a combat challenge. And this guy's gonna move over. We'll switch to his spear and support from the back, make another combat challenge. So that's what reach weapons could do. Within 10 feet, you can within 10 feet initiate the combat challenge. But if there's like no creature that's already initiating combat, they can move up to close the gap. But you can support from behind, essentially, if you're doing that. So these two are going to do that. And they all moved. Okay, great. Yuki.
Yuki is gonna move to the other side of the gate, but she's gonna like be standing back on the other side of the wall. Oh, she's got to roll for the thing, I guess. Wait, if I buy, can I not even move at all? I just have to stay where I am.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna buy, but I gotta roll for the thing. Well, my luck was bound to roll out. That's a 6.
Yeah. Boom. The storm disappears.
It's okay. It did its work.
Yeah, it did.
It did its work.
Alomnia smote. All of them. All of them.
Okay,
Right,
she'll take
cool.
it.
You're buying.
She'll take it. Yeah, that's how she's.
Cool.
Probably shouldn't have opened the gate this turn.
Well,
Then Zyl, he does what he does.
Swashbucklers are moving in, so this guy's gonna go and attack from this side. This guy's coming through and attacking from this side. This guy's already.
Hey, Zyl's
in
good.
combat.
Zyl is nice.
This guy is coming and initiating combat challenge against him.
Meaning he can't move unless he wants to disengage.
And that's what the bosun's gonna attempt to do, is disengage. And with a nat 16 does so.
Yo, let's go.
And he
Bosun.
is going to... He's gonna throw a... So he still has his crossbow out, correct? He's moving.
Where's he moving to? Thordain's like, what the heck? Where are you going?
Yeah, okay, he's gonna move here.
We're sitting ducks.
It's fine. Well, not this turn. We're fine this turn. If he can't reach us, we're good. With the crossbow, I guess, too.
Oh, and... Yeah, he's got his crossbow. Okay. That's gonna be his turn, which brings us to combat. So Zyl gets to make his attack against one of the two of them. They both have the same enmity, so...
Okay. Do they both have the same health? Do we know?
Let me see.
9
9
and
and 10. Let's see. 9 looks far more hurt than 10 does.
Okay. Well, he'll go after 9. He'll probably miss him anyway, but
Okay.
worth a shot. Does a 12 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, booyah.
Oh.
Alrighty, so... he will be doing... Actually, that's not bad. 16 points of damage. Cutting damage.
Yo. Freaking
Boom! And just chops him down where he stands. It's just like, finally, standing triumphant over a very, very, very dead swashbuckler.
Is that like the first person Zyl's killed? I feel
And bodies
like it
keep
is.
rolling.
He's only hit, like, twice.
Alright, cool. Next, so Thordain can't do anything, Belbin can't do anything. These guys are going to attack, so first one is going to make his attack against the swashbuckler with the spear. He misses, but the backup is going to attempt an attack, and he hits for 6 points of cutting damage. Let's see how that does. And immediately fells him. Falls back off the wall and down into the lava.
Yo, they're so good. Can we just keep them with us the entire time?
They're the guards to the gate.
Yeah, seriously, they're freaking sick. They didn't do anything for 2 turns, and they're still sick.
Yep. So Thordain, Belbin, Yuki are
Can't do
biting.
Mhm.
Swashbuckler. That guy, Magma Minion, can't do anything. Okay, Bosun's turn. He's gonna go ahead and just mana begins to through him, and he's going to make a spin attack against all people in a 10-foot radius, which includes all 3 of you. Go ahead and each of you make a Fortitude Survival check.
This is freaking Super Smash Bros. What's going on? 15 plus 5, 20 for Yuki.
Fortitude. Belbin got a 13 and Zyl got a 16.
13 and 16.
Yeah.
All right. I think everybody passes. 13 was what, Zyl?
Belbin.
Belbin. So Belbin, you did not pass. Everybody takes. I'm sorry, Belbin. You take 18 points of impact damage, and then the other 2, you guys take 9 points of impact damage.
Ouch. Okay, we'll gang up on him. It'll be good.
Sweet. Awesome. Gang up on him next turn, yeah. Awesome. So that's going to be the bottom of the round. Yay, I don't have to roll for electric.
How much do we recover on a bud? Is it a 1d8?
1d4 plus 3.
Okay.
It's kind of nice.
It's like an automatic 4, but
Okay.
potentially more. All right, sweet. So that's your guys' turn. So we're going to go to the top of the combat round. Roll initiative, and I don't have to worry. This is so nice.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Zyl still has to make a contested physical skill check.
Oh, yeah, he does. He rolled a 15.
15. Ooh.
Ooh.
What is his strength score?
12. Or half
Pushes
his
this
6.
guy back. He is chunkier, therefore he pushes him back. All right. Sweet. All right, now roll for initiative.
Yeah, freaking Thordain's sick this freaking game. Oh, yeah.
Woo.
All right, I'm ready when you are.
Yep, same.
All right, Zyl.
He got a 15.
All right, Thordain.
Thordain rolled a 23, nat 16. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Belbin.
12.
And Yuki.
11.
So we're gonna start with Thordain. Go figure.
Yeah, Thordain just saw the guy peek out his head on the other side. He's like, what the heck? And he's just going to reach over and he's going to use his aimed shot. I'm sorry, wounding shot. So it's the one that does the DV, basically. If he hits.
Reduces DV against who?
Reduces DV. Against big boy.
So he's moving.
Yeah. He's moving over to the other side and looking down.
All right, sweet.
He's going to be shooting at him. Yep. That's a 11 plus 5.
That'll hit.
Or 11 plus 7, so whatever that is.
And his DV is officially reduced by 1.
Cool. Sounds good. And then he's going to hit, do damage. So it's 4 plus 5. 9 cutting damage he does to the guy.
All right.
Hey, Thordain's doing good this battle, I'll tell you.
Thordain's doing super good. Everybody's actually doing pretty good. Great. Now this guy, he is going to come in and initiate a combat challenge against Zyl. It is Zyl's turn. Does he want to disengage, or is he just going to chill? Oh, can't hear you.
Sorry. Yeah, he's going to try to disengage.
Okay. So, influence, so I think he's got a +3 plus an influence skill check, essentially.
Holy cow. 22.
Yo.
Yeah, you got a 13. Yeah, he
All right.
successfully disengages.
Okay, he's going to disengage and go to Big Chungus and
And
engage with
engage.
him.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
He can technically engage with both of them.
Okay, yeah, he'll do that.
Alright, The only one he's going to be fighting for that contest over is Yuki, because she's got that +3 to her enmity, so that's fun. Sweet. This guy is he going to attempt to do something here? Yeah, he's going to attempt to disengage too.
Yeah, he'll die otherwise.
Against Zyl.
$20.
Yeah, he does not successfully do it.
Yeah. We just find his death certificate.
Zyl is being a tank. He's like, nope. You think you want to disengage, but... Alright, cool. He's still doing that in the combat challenge. And then... Belbin and Yuki. So Belbin.
Get him, Belbin. Go get it.
Okay, yeah, Belbin's gonna engage.
Here or anywhere else?
No, right there.
Yuki.
Yeah, Yuki is going to just like start getting into the dance of the Sakura. And so that's what she's gonna be doing with her first support or action, and then she's gonna engage with him.
Where do you want to engage him?
The other side of him. So
Here?
like the other side of Belbin, basically. So on the far end, yeah. Yep, right there. That sounds good.
All right. FYI, you can attempt. I guess technically you surrounded him. So basically, the way that surrounding works in this game is if you basically are like half or more. So, for example, a medium creature, there's 6 potential things that can fight them adjacent. If 3 of those spaces are used, they're technically considered surrounded. So all of your attacks are going to be made with hope.
I feel bad
Sounds
for
good
him.
to me.
Yeah, I feel bad for
that's
him.
gonna be fun. All right, which then brings us finally to this guy, and he's gonna.
Didn't he already go? Didn't he already engage?
No.
And then the other guy? Oh, that was last
That was
turn.
last
sorry.
turn.
And he's going to use his art, his charge art to do that and immediately make attacks against this guy.
Oh god. Is he surrounded too now?
No, he's only got 2 on him. Yeah, he's only got 2 on him.
Only.
Which his attack is going to hit, meaning he's going to take 12 points of cutting damage.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's enough to take him down.
Ouch.
Yep. Yep.
Very, very ouch. Yeah. That's the turn. For there, now we're going to attack. Thordain's already done. Swashbuckler's dead. Zyl.
Zyl will try to attack this Chungus with an 11.
11.
Oh wait, with hope. With hope.
Yes.
So
and he's got a -1 to the DV too.
Yep.
So
13.
13 will just hit.
yo, let's go.
Great.
Zyl. And the hope. Oh my gosh.
All right, and then that'll be 18 points of damage, cutting damage.
Oh man, you just slice into his chunk, just right across. He's not feeling good.
Okay, so Belbin's gonna kill him. Get him, Belbin. Get him, boy.
Yeah,
Get him,
pretty
boy.
pissed off
Oh
about.
no, the
taking
bosun
18.
gets to fight, but he is going to fight on a 1 through 4. He's going after Zyl. On a 5 through 8, he's going after Yuki, and he got an 8.
Okay.
So he's going after Yuki.
Okay. Whoops.
How much health do you have?
Not great. Not great. Not
I need to
looking
drink
good.
a potion.
Not looking good.
Oh, he's still attacking you with a crossbow.
Oh, good.
Well, his attack's gonna be at disadvantage, at
Sweet.
despair. So, well, that's probably good because he rolled a nat 16. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah, so let's... Oh, no! Oh, no. Yuki's gonna need some milk after this, is all I have to say.
15 points of cutting damage.
Oh, okay.
How
Second
you looking?
attack.
Oh no.
Does an 11 hit?
No, it doesn't. Thank God.
He just misfires like into the ground as he tries to reload in a panic.
From 5 feet away.
Hey,
Yeah, he's getting whacked from every side, but it is Belbin's turn.
All right, Belbin's gonna kill him.
Get him, Belbin.
With hope.
I'm just gonna kill you.
Oh, yeah.
13.
13 will just hit.
Perfect. Oh boy, he is doing 15 points of impact and 2 of darkness.
Yo.
Oof. He just starts pummeling him, and the guy's just like, as he just like, it just bruises and welts all over the place. You're even punching into some of his like cuts, and it's just like he is not faring well. He's looking real bad right now.
He's still alive?
Still alive.
Get him,
Okay,
Belbin.
one more. Come on.
Get him.
Ooh, thank goodness for that hope. 17.
17 will hit.
Big money.
I don't think there's any possible way he can live.
Okay, 13 points of impact, 2 of
Yeah.
darkness.
Yo!
And you just jump on him and just boom, boom, right in the face, and he just and immediately as your last punch, you just his neck breaks and he just like lays lifeless on the ground.
Good. It's good. We still got 2 dudes though.
All right, Yuki.
Yeah, I mean she can't do anything, right?
Yep.
Can she?
Nope.
She's gonna lay there. She's gonna like sit down on the ground and just be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm pretty critical, guys." And she's just gonna sit there.
Pretty
and
critical.
She's just gonna rub her brow and just look at the arrow sticking through her chest. And she's just like, I wish Luxalia was here. That's what she's doing. The rest of her time.
Yeah, imagine this is what life. I mean, granted, you just took out like an entire like Corsair army, but you know,
Well,
it's
the
just
lightning
without
did.
Luxalia. Yeah,
The lightning did.
Oh.
Jeez. What I can do to actually do stuff. All right, no positioning rolls. Okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
Alrighty. Oh, big money. Let's go.
Let's see if I can roll big money.
The 2 guys that you have.
My one guy.
Isn't there one guy on the wall still?
Oh, Thordain.
Thordain got a 13.
Zyl.
Zyl got a 9.
Belbin.
22.
Ugh.
Oh boy. Yuki got a 9.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and start the movement phase off with Belbin.
So can I start by drinking a potion?
You sure can.
Okay, great. I'm gonna drink one of my reliable health potions.
All right.
So I will recover 20, which is good. And then I will run over and initiate combat with our last flame boy.
All right. You do so. Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain. So there's not a guy on the wall. It's just the 2.
Yes. So
soldiers?
this
Okay.
guy is technically underneath the wall, and then these guys are on top.
Thordain sees Yuki just sit on the ground with her brow and thinks she's knocked out. So he's gonna run over to her. Are you okay? Oh my gosh, are you okay? And he's gonna run as fast as he can over to her. I think he's got 55.
Yeah, he gets there easy.
And he's just gonna kneel down. He's like, "Hang in there, Yuki. You got this. It's not your time." And Yuki looks up and she's just like, "I'm okay, Thordain.
It's
okay."
not
I
your
mean,
time.
not really. And Thordain's like, "Oh, okay." And then he feeds her a potion. I don't know what kind of potion he has, but let me take a look. He's gonna feed her a simple healing potion. So
10 HP.
10 HP.
Lovely. All right. So that's Thordain. You are gonna do something else?
Can he even shoot the dude without trying to shoot through Belbin and Thordain?
Technically, yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So no, he's just gonna
he's
he's
technically
gonna
got 3/4 coverage.
he's gonna hold Yuki in his arms like she's on her dying breath, not really understanding the situation. So
All right.
hold it,
Nice.
hang in there, Yuki. You can suck up fast. It's
Oh,
milk. Take the
Belbin,
potion.
go ahead and make a Fortitude survival check for initiating combat.
Dang. I was hoping you'd forget.
I don't forget
7.
the burning sensation. Okay.
7.
You take 4 points of flame damage, and you have the burn status.
For the 3rd time. Burn.
The magma minion, he's not going to do anything, but it is Zyl's turn.
All right, Zyl is going to run over to him. Initiate or I guess before initiating combat, he would do a weapon flex, right?
Okay.
Starting at level 2, as a support action, the player may force a creature within 5 feet to make a contested strength survival check. If the player rolls higher, the target is knocked prone.
Got a nat 1.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's see. Anything higher? Nat 16.
Curb stomp him.
He's prone on the ground. Zyl, not Zyl. Yeah, Zyl, go ahead and make a fortitude survival check for me.
Alrighty. 14.
14. Take 1 point of flame damage.
Nice.
And how much damage does he take as he flops?
I don't think it doesn't say anything about taking damage, I don't think. It just says
That was like a
he's...
D4 or something.
No.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything, just knocked
Fallen
prone.
So essentially what's happening is he is now, because he is prone, he is considered trapped. And so basically everybody gets 1 additional attack action at him at the bottom of the combat round.
Nice.
So, okay.
Yeah,
So we're just gonna curb stomp him,
not
basically.
all right, top of the combat, Belbin.
Oh, Yuki didn't move. She didn't do anything.
Yuki is on death's door. What is she doing?
After getting that
She's being
potion from
cradled
Thordain.
by Thordain.
Yeah, after she got that potion by Thordain. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And she's gonna move as close as she can to combat without initiating combat. And with her bow, she's gonna like stand from like, you know, a good decent amount away. So she's not shooting at her teammates, basically. Yes.
So you're underneath the gate 10 feet away. Is that okay?
Yeah, yeah. And then she's gonna shoot him twice on the ground. Because you know, why not? That's 15 plus 1, 16
That'll
to hit.
Yeah, that'll
Yep.
hit.
Belbin can't have all the fun. That's an 8 plus 1 to hit. So that's 9 cut. Wait, is that
If he's prone,
No!
is that also with
8
hope?
plus 6? 14 cutting.
Yeah, it's also hit with hope.
Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't matter.
He can
16.
make weapon attacks against you, but it's with despair too. So
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 14 damage for that first one.
Whew.
Yeah. And then her second attack, she's gonna get a 10 plus 1 to hit, 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
Oh, she gets hope though, doesn't she?
Yes. No, not with a ranged attack.
Okay, never mind. So she doesn't hit. All right, cool. That's what she does.
Sweet. All right. Next. So that's Yuki. All right. Top of the round. Belbin.
Alrighty. Belbin's gonna hit.
Dart
With
beating
his-
them
Yes.
with hope.
14 plus 5, 19. Alrighty. Then D4s, that's going to be 14 points of impact and 1 of darkness.
Okay.
Second hit is going to be, let's see, 16 to hit. Should
16 will hit.
Great. And this one will be doing 13 points of impact and 1 of darkness.
Right. Yeah, you're beating this fiery thing down basically to a pulp. Yeah, he's looking worse for wear. Zyl.
Alrighty. Keep the action going. Zyl, baby, let's go 20 to hit.
Yo.
20 will hit.
21 actually, because it's with hope.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And he's going to be doing... 18 points of damage. 15
Boy.
points of damage, I'm sorry.
15?
15 points of damage, yep.
All right, and it is still standing, but it is the bottom of the combat phase. He is knocked prone. He is trapped. Go ahead and make weapon attacks in the order. So Belbin first.
Okay. That'll be 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Oh, that's max damage. Let's see. Let me do the math. 70 points of impact and 4 of darkness.
You beat him. Boom, boom, and he just explodes in a fiery conflagration. All three of you go ahead and make...
Yuki too? She's
Yuki,
like far
10 feet
away.
10 feet away.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Fortitude survival checks for me.
Alright.
Alright. Belbin, for the first time, rolled a good fortitude check. Alright. Belbin got a 20.
Right.
Zyl got a 17.
All right.
Yuki got a 13.
13. All of you take 6 points of flame damage, and he immediately extinguishes. And with that, we're going to end our session for today.
And Yuki's gonna kneel down and just like do a Tim Tebow pose there, just because she's just tired. She's just like, oh my gosh. All right. That was fun. That was good.
Great.
That was like a whole siege. That was crazy.
So much combat. Technically, you guys only needed to hold out for one more turn, and then you would have succeeded. But you killed everyone.
So what happens now? I guess we could loot the bodies. There's a lot of bodies laying there.
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies laying there. Next
What
session.
do you mean? What would have happened if we would have survived one more turn?
What would have happened? So basically, it would have ended, and they would have retreated back.
Okay.
Pretty much holding the gate, holding the line, as it were.
Gotcha.
Do we have a free ship now?
Yeah, there are now
Three of them?
3 ships docked at the north side.
Yo,
of the island.
that's what we get. That's what we get for our reward.
And
Nice.
when next session, at the beginning of next session, you get to loot and do all kinds of fun stuff. Speaking of which, our next session won't be until January 14th. So the new year, 2023, is our next session. So enjoy Christmas, everybody. Enjoy New Year's. It's going to be amazing.
Excited. It'll be a great
yeah.
time. Just a couple quick announcements before we do end up going. Thank you all for joining us. It was a really fun session. It was just lots of battling. Exciting. Very
I
exciting.
know.
enjoyed it.
Hopefully for you guys, it wasn't too horribly boring. I know there was like a lot of
Math.
a lot of rolling, a lot of math, especially in my part, keeping track of everything. But
Yeah.
hopefully it wasn't too slow paced and whatnot. But thanks for bearing with us. You saw Eclaas take down an entire army. I mean, they're over-leveled for where they're supposed to be, so I guess it kind of makes sense. And we have figured out, too, that some of these things need to be nerfed a little bit. So
What are you talking about? That was amazing. That was
yeah,
great.
I know. And way too much work for me.
I'm sorry. Well, it was fun at the very least. Yes,
Yeah,
Noom, I
sure.
agree. It was cool. It was cool. But just a couple quick announcements. So we'll be uploading this at some point this week. So if anyone misses it and they want to catch up, it'll be available on our YouTube channel. And again, all of our Everlast content, as well as all of our podcasts surrounding Everlast, will be up. Speaking of which, next weekend, I will say, we'll be uploading the podcast for the month of December for Everlast. And so you only have the one session this month that'll be going up a week early. So we'll be hopefully uploading it sometime next weekend. So stay tuned for that. Stuff ahead. So on Monday, tomorrow, I guess tomorrow for me, it's Sunday morning, early Sunday morning for us over here. At 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, we're going to be continuing our movie marathons in the Discord. So come join us. We're finishing up the Lord of the Rings series. So we're going to be watching The Return of the King as a Discord group. So come and join us. I know for my American friends, it's incredibly late, or I guess incredibly early in the morning. So I'm sorry, but that's just what time works best for everyone over here. But come join us. Either way, it'll be a great time. And then Tuesday, Thursday, we're going to be doing some Triangle Strategy. Friday, I'm going to be doing some Genshin Impact, and Cole and Max are going to be streaming as well. So come and join them for that. Lots of fun stuff ahead. We do still have our Christmas sale going on in our merch store. But before we get into that, Kyle, I know you have a couple announcements really quickly to mention.
So there are some changes to a couple of the tiers for the Patreon. And so the $5 tier, that stays exactly the same with the hope every month you can be able to use that. That's support at the 5 level. We have added a new tier at $20, but the $10 tier now essentially becomes map packs. So these maps that you see on the website, you get basically 2 hopes that you can use on stream, and you get up to 2 to 4 maps depending on what map pack it is if you pay the $10 level of the maps that we use in the actual official stream of Everlast if you want to go ahead and run your own adventures on these specific maps.
That's awesome. That's amazing. That's such good value.
So they're battle maps, but they're also they could be region maps, city maps, whatever the case, whatever Eclaas Eeas is going through. And so the very first map pack that's going to be released is essentially the bandit map. That'll be fun. Kind of some couple jungle encounters, and then the bandit camp and bandit cave. So that'll be really good, along with the troll cave. So good 4 maps to be able to utilize.
Well, especially just, I know behind the scenes you guys don't see this, but Kyle works like a freaking dog putting these together every single week. And look how amazing they are. They're absolutely gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. And if you're going to be paying for them anyways, like on like Fiverr or something, you're easily a map pack of 4 could run you close to $100, easy. So just by that, that's just amazing value they're getting. You're also supporting an amazing game, and you also get the hopes on top of it, which is awesome.
And so once we get our first subscriber at that $10 level, we will go ahead and start releasing map packs. And then at the $20 level, we have a VIP pack, which essentially what that is you get at that one you get the access to the behind the scenes, the pre stream before the official stream, pre-recordings of the Adventures of Eclaas Eeas, in addition to the 2 hopes that you can use, in addition to all of the map packs. And so in the future, there'll be more map packs that get released again once we start that $10 level, and you will get access to every single map pack that has been released at that point. So it's again a really good deal, especially if down the line map packs have already been released and it's like, I kind of want access to all of them. It's just like an extra $10 for 1 month, and you're like, hey, I'm living gold. I'm getting all of the map packs that maybe I've missed at the $10 level. That's exciting and coming up the corner. But that's one way you can support the creation of Everlast, is that basically all of that gets funneled into helping pay again for art and that kind of stuff. So it's really exciting. Definitely some changes. As mentioned, we have the Instagram page too. So if you aren't a part of that yet, it's Everlast RPG _official. And basically every day I've been releasing content, all kinds of things from arts to previews of battle maps to all kinds of videos, reels, that kind of stuff. So again, it'll be a little while. It'll be until the 14th, more than a month before we're back with next session. But you can still stay up to date by tuning into that page, just kind of getting a little bit of hype for daily content.
Well, that's great. And again, we are super excited that you guys were able to join us for this, and we look forward to seeing you guys in future Everlast streams, and as well as just the normal Fantasy Forge Studio streams. And with that, I don't know if I have anything. Connor, do you have anything? Do you off your chest or anything that you want to say?
No, it was a fun session. Thanks, Kyle.
Yeah.
Thanks for destroying everything that I threw against you. Always. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to get beat the heck up. It's nice.
Right.
But anyways, you all have a very, very Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and may Alamnia guide you.